Good morning, beautiful people!
Our official adventure of Taiwan is starting and I gotta say I'm a little bit nervous.
This is the full story of how we cycled 1,000 kilometers around the entire island of Taiwan in just 16 days.
Battling steep climbs and headwinds, but also cruising along beautiful landscapes. Along the way, we'll be stopping in cities, national parks, and towns, whilst enjoying the best Taiwan has to offer. We're Max and Jacqueline, and for the past 2.5 years, we've been traveling the world in unique and adventurous ways and recording it all here on YouTube. But this trip is by far our most ambitious challenge yet. So the plan is, at the moment, we are starting in Taipei City and we're going to try and ride 75 kilometers today. The final stop today is Hsinchu City. Google Maps thinks we can do this ride in 4.5 hours, but I'm not as confident as Google Maps. 75 kilometers, let's go.
Let's go. So to get out of the city, we first got to cross the main river. So this means we have to get on the bridge, which means there's a big uphill. Woo! I wonder how our legs are gonna get over the course of the next 3 weeks.
So now that we are out of the traffic, we've made it into the Taiwan Route 1 cycleway. And this route actually goes around the entire island of Taipei. It's over 1,000 kilometers, and that's the route we're planning on doing. The only preparation that we did was yesterday. We went to Decathlon and we bought those cycling shorts.
My butt really needed more padding.
We rented the bikes from a company called Bike Express. And this is our third bike trip Max and I have ever done. But these are by far the best bikes we have ever rented. They're so light. They're so nice to ride. Even extra padding to put on our seats, which was really nice.
One for more comfortable?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, this is absolutely gorgeous.
Alright, definitely time to remove the jacket. It's quite chilly in Taiwan at the moment. Like 18 to 20 degrees. But when you're cycling, warmed up pretty quick. So we're back on the road, not my favorite, but the lovely construction workers were waving us on, so that's a good sign. Ah, dodgy road, oh my god, ah, bumpy. Okay, ah, scary. Oh my gosh, it was so nice in the parkway. Big truck. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh my gosh. It's like scary and then it's like, oh, it's okay. And then it gets scary again, then it's okay again. This must be a very popular cycling route though, because there's even signs painted on the road to say that this is the Route 1 for cycling. So I guess the traffic here is probably used to cyclists. So I'm probably stressing for no reason, and it's not that bad. Breakfast time! Come to a convenience store, and usually they have pretty good snacks, so we're gonna see what we can find. We've been loving Family Mart so far, but this one is called High Life. have my little coffee in its little cup holder, so that'll keep me going. Okay, back on the road again.
20 kilometers done, 60 to go. Ah, Taiwan, you beauty.
Oh my god. We started our first climb. It honestly isn't that steep. What?
Hello, legs. Ow. Easier gear. Easier gear. It's not even a mountain yet. I don't know how we're gonna do it for the mountains.
Now it's downhill, baby! Woo! Oh, that feels so nice. Oh, I hope there's not very many more of those uphills today.
We're about to attack a steep section. Jacqueline doesn't know it.
Woo! Flying! We just pulled over for a quick water break. If I'm being honest, so far the first half of today it's not been the best cycling. When we were in Taipei and we were in that parkway, it was so nice. But since then we've just been on roads the whole time, and I don't love being on a road, to be honest. It feels sketchy. But let me show you what we have to do. That hill that we did before was apparently the easy hill today, and I know it was really small, but honestly it was really challenging. The next hill that we have to do is twice as big and twice as steep, so I honestly don't know how we're gonna manage.
I hope you're liking the content so far, because it's amazing and fun making it. Taiwan, baby! Woo!
The hill has begun! Oh my god.
Oh, Jacqueline's struggling there. She's going strong, but very slowly.
Oh my god. Remember just a few videos ago we were in Indonesia hiking Mount Rinjani, saying how fit we are. Apparently Max and I are just too fit. I take it all back. The only thing getting me up this hill is knowing that I am going to eat some amazing Taiwan food.
Wasn't that bad?
Oh my god, crushed it! I cannot believe this, but we've actually cycled 51 kilometers and it's only midday. We actually we didn't book any accommodation tonight because we didn't know how far we were going to be able to cycle, so
That's the power of tailwinds. The whole west coast is going to be amazing. The east coast is going to be a different story though. So now that we're confident about the fact that we're going to end up in the city which we're meant to end, I'm finally booking our place, so at least we go there. And there's a very, I don't know, very well recommended night market, so woo, so excited.
fast, too fast, it's too fast. Ah, wow, look at the tea. So pretty.
So beautiful here. Wow. Whoa.
This is just like in the middle of nowhere. Like it's not even next to a big town. Look at this fountain.
Dang.
It smells so good.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
The
Yet another break. Love it. We'll never go hungry on this trip, that's for sure. This city is mad. There's crazy skyscrapers. And after over 6 hours, we've made it. Hotel's right here. Golden Swallow Hotel. Ah, wow, perfect. Oh, wow, this is good.
I cannot believe that it is only 3 o'clock and we are already here. I honestly was like not even sure that we would 100% make it to this city by the end of today, and we've just
crushed it.
It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Good evening, beautiful people. We had a good rest. We showered, changed clothes, not sleep, but just rejuvenated ourselves. So, the night market, which I was talking about early on, actually, Jacqueline looked at it, and turns out it's inside a temple, by the sounds of it, which is super exciting. I mean, what are the chances of this being a thing? So we're gonna go check it out, close to our hotel, and see how much food we can put in our stomach, because we are starving.
How cool!
Okay, so we made it to the temple. This is it? Yeah.
Oh, cool! It's like an inside market. Okay, cool. Let's go check it out. I love the smell of the incense that they burn at the temples. It's really nice.
I've never seen this before. We've been to a few temples in Asia, but the food court is literally inside the temple. Like, wow, it's beautiful though.
Wow, look at all that gyoza. It's like fried dumplings.
Yeah. Yeah. Are we order first?
Yeah. Order. This is the go-to because now that we're moving away from Taipei, from what I've read online, it's going to be less and less English. So you just point to the food that you want that other people have already ordered. You just look at it, that looks good, point, and then they'll get it for you.
Oh, wow.
Yo.
It does look delicious.
Oh yeah. They're so good.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Oh. It's on the cutest place.
Yeah, it was too good looking to pass up, so we just thought let's give it a try.
It's this little wooden like shack on the side of the road. It has these little lanterns hanging on it, and the menus all like handwritten on the glass. And behind the glass are the chefs cooking the meals.
Very interactive.
Cool. Super cool.
He's starting a dish now. Let's see how long it's going to take it. Oh, okay. Wow, that looks so good. Yummy. It's almost like a nasi goreng.
It's just a dough, but it's really good. Day 2 of cycling 1,000 kilometers around Taiwan. Ah! Ow! 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 It hurts so bad. How does it hurt that much?
But first we gotta get out of the city. Because as you can tell, it's very loud here.
We're starting today in the city of Hsinchu, where last night we had some incredible dumplings, like absolutely amazing. This morning we had a great breakfast at our hotel. Got fueled up for their 65-kilometer ride from Hsinchu to Sanyi. We haven't booked any accommodation for tonight because it's currently 9 a.m. and we're riding 65 kilometers today, which is a lot less than what we did yesterday. So depending how we feel once we get to Sanyi, we potentially might continue on to Taichung city, where the accommodation is much cheaper.
Look at that! It's our first time seeing the ocean. In 10 days we've been in Taipei in Taiwan. First time seeing it. Almost 8 kilometers on main roads.
We're in a bike lane, which is very exciting. We have the next 15 kilometers on this bikeway, which will be really nice. We'll see how we go. I kind of secretly want to make it to Taichung today. And also the further I ride, the more food I can eat.
Yep. What a difference of scenery already.
Ooh, so enchanting. We've just come into this shaded area, which is lovely. And it's so like twisted vines and bamboo and really pretty. This is so nice.
That was something, huh? We've done 36.5k. So that app we use, Komoot, has suggested stop along the way, and one just came up. Wow, what a beautiful statue. Here's a step.
My legs don't
It
work.
literally says watch the steps. Oh, such a huge, strong smell of incense.
Oh my god, look at those orchids. I'm gonna take a picture for my mom.
Oh my god. This temple is amazing.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. So this is the goddess Mazu, and she's actually the goddess of the sea, which is fitting because the ocean's right there and we're on the coast right now. And she's worshipped in like Taiwan, China, Hong Kong, Macau, places like that. So that's pretty cool.
So if I'm looking for a place to eat, stumbled upon a beautiful street. Might be food here as well.
Woo, we've made it to a town after I think like 40-ish kilometers. So we are starving, ready for some food. Let's see what we can find. I don't know if we want to do a quick, ooh.
Ni hao. Oh yeah. Hello. Oh yes.
Let me translate and see what it is.
Can I have one?
Okay.
It's probably just an appetizer, but we've tried about one of each of the small ones.
So these are 50 Taiwanese dollars each. I have no idea what they are, but they've got some weight to them actually.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Wheat. This is good though.
That's taro. This is red bean paste. Yum. Some sort of floss in there.
Oh.
Oh, share.
这还
Mm.
它热热的，要小心。
Okay.
Thank you,
谢谢。
share. Oh, he brought us some tea. That's
Actually,
so
it's perfect because
nice.
this is a bit dry. Because this one has an egg yolk inside.
Look, how cute is this? That is so funny. I want to keep this bag. I want to opt in for a clean one just because it's so adorable. This one is a duck head. You can just buy the head or the feet. So we made our way to the temple, which is, I'm assuming why there's so many people here. But there's a 7-Eleven just here, so I think we're gonna go get a drink from there.
Traveling with your own cup is such a game changer. Obviously not the best lunch, but burn all those calories when you're riding, so.
Much needed coffee break before we hit the road again. This area is actually a really good place to stop because there's so much going on. Like we can like people watch and get distracted. But we still have like another 60 kilometers to go today and we've done 42 so far.
We have done 50k. And we have just under 50k, so a little bit over halfway. It's a hard day, but the road is pleasant. The tailwind is helping hugely. And it's amazing roads. So it's just about cruising, listening to music, and just enjoying the ride. Ooh, 7-Eleven. 70 kilometers done, 33 to go.
Oh, and there's like other little food stores and everything here. Look at this. How cool is that? So many drink options, but I have no idea what any of them are. Do you want a hot dog?
Maybe I want a hot dog. Decision has been made.
Booking.
We're going all the way to Taichung.
34
Taichung.
kilometers. But we found a hotel that's normally 63 Australian dollars a night for $25. Alright, well, 2 hours, let's go. Woo! Let's go!
Go!
Pedal to the metal, baby!
The metal.
That's right! We're just out here exploring Taiwan and loving it! Loving every single second! Gotta keep that energy high! My little snacky snack gave me some energy! We are very much in the city right now. Rough traffic. And it's crazy because the last 4 kilometers have taken us as long as what the previous like 12 kilometers took. Because there's so many traffic lights and twisting roads. Oh my gosh. You're gonna be glad to get there. I was feeling so good. Oh no. I just want to be done. Seriously. Roller coaster of emotions.
Yeah, we have 9.5k left. It's now 4:30. I was hoping we'd make it there by 5, but no way, Jose. You okay? The road that's taking us is up there.
Oh.
Quite uphill it is. It's gonna be a oh. We didn't make it far. Ah, holy moly, this is steep. I've never made that.
This final 10 kilometers is like the worst thing ever.
Is this our failure of the day? Ah. Oh. Ooh, legs are stiff.
Oh my god. This day, just an absolute roller coaster. Oh my god. I just don't have the energy for this. I mean, I do have the energy for it. I'm gonna do it. That's so funny how we do that. We tell ourselves that we can't do it when we know that we can, and we're doing it. Like as we're doing it, we're like, oh, I can't do it, but I'm doing it. We're doing it, Max. Come on, slowpoke. All right, we're getting there. Ah.
Come on, snowball.
Oh my god, this is so hard. Ah.
This point right here
Yeah.
means that we're at the top.
Oh my god.
It's a nice old downhill.
Well done.
Downhill! Woo! Wow! Look at that! Whoa!
Oh my god.
What?
Now that is a city.
That is a proper city.
That is insane. Vamos. Woo! It's like terrifying and also adrenaline all at the same time. Scary, but also kind of fun. Oh my god, I have no idea how fast I'm going, but it is really fast. I'm like a daredevil.
Yeah, this is...
Oh my god, I was going so fast, like 30 kilometers an hour for sure on a bicycle. So we went the wrong way.
要不要走了？要不要走了？
Oh my god, please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Ah! It's telling me we're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I think it was...
Okay, so let's do a U-turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's very confusing. Okay, so what happened is Max copied the address from booking.com into the Komoot app, but it took us to a different place, and then when we search the hotel in Google Maps, something comes up under a different name, and then when we search the address in Google Maps, it like changes the address. So we're hoping we're heading back towards the hotel. Fingers crossed.
Lucky it's just 3 kilometers.
It's just 3 kilometers, but it's in like peak hour traffic at nighttime.
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's freaking out.
It's okay?
I don't know. Not
Mine's
really.
good.
Yours is good?
Yeah. Well, this place is like in the middle of nowhere. How do we get into this hotel? Hello? Yeah, do it, yeah? Okay.
Oh my gosh. Traveling. It's always an adventure. This is so funny. We are checking in, and so we have to pay for our room. So there's a mailbox here for us to put the money in. They're literally watching us on the camera to direct us and get us through to check in because there's no one actually here.
It is 6 p.m. Definitely didn't make out 5 p.m. But we are beat. We're probably gonna order some takeaway, have a good shower, and call it a
But
day.
before Max goes on his little tangent, can we just celebrate the fact that we rode over 100 kilometers today?
Over 100.
Absolutely wrecked now. but it's still really cool to know that we're able to do that and that we can ride. This is our little room. Everything you would need. I think a hot shower. I think we're probably gonna get some food delivered and that'll be it. KO. Good morning, beautiful people.
Hello guys.
We are in the city of Taichung today. The day off to actually explore the city and see what there is to do around here. Taichung is actually Taiwan's third largest city, and its nickname is the middle city because it's basically in the middle of the island between Taipei, the capital, and Tainan, which used to be the capital of Taiwan. So we're gonna check out what there is to do today. We got a few points marked on our Google Maps, but we'll go catch a bus to get there first.
Very interesting, never seen this before, but the bus stop that we are waiting at has all the bus listed in a pillar, and you basically call the bus that you need, so that I think the bus driver is going to come through, knows people are waiting for this bus.
If you're planning on traveling to Taiwan, when you reach the airport, make sure you buy one of these easy cards. They're 100 Taiwanese dollars each, and then you'll need to top them up, but these are how you get around on all the public transport around the whole entire country of Taiwan. You can even buy things in restaurants for these if you want to top it up a lot. We've made our way to what's known as the Cultural Heritage Park here in Taichung. What my understanding is that Taiwan has a lot of really old abandoned factories, and so instead of just demolishing the factories, they've actually turned them into these like cultural centers which are filled with art. Just gonna walk around, check it out. So this is actually kind of cool because in a few days we'll be actually going to the area that this part of this installation or museum is representing. It's an area of Taiwan called Alishan, and it used to be where they would do all the logging of the forest. Now it's just there for tourists, but there's a really old train that used to be the logging train that would carry the wood up and down, and now it's a tourist train, and we're actually going to go and explore that area. So this is really cool. We didn't bring any paper or anything to stamp, so this is actually a stamp of the train that goes up to the forest that we're going to be visiting in a couple of days. We have to cycle there first though. So right in this part of the factory, they've actually preserved one of the big old machines, and this one, they just said on the sign back there, is a bottle washing machine. So even though they've renovated it to be more of like an art installation or like a museum, they've actually kept a little tiny bit of the factory, and it won some like architectural award for some reason. It's pretty cool how they changed their factories into something that's more like modern, that people are going to enjoy. I really like the concept.
Sit down. Sit down.
Hello, baby.
Sit. You can try.
Oh. Good boy?
Good boy.
Boy. Hello, you're so cute. That's not a treat. That's not a treat. You're so beautiful. Say hello.
Well, this was all fun and well, but if you have watched any of our previous Taiwan video, you know exactly what we love the most. Food. So that's our next stop.
Oh my gosh, I can already see these people eating an ice cream and it looks insane. So we've come to an ice cream store. This is called Miyahara. I know I'm saying it wrong, but that's how it's spelled. This is famous because this building was actually built in 1927 by a famous architect. Then it was purchased by Dawn Bakery, I believe it was, and they were a traditional Taiwan bakery, and they've turned it into what it is today, which is most famous for its ice cream, because apparently it has like 61 flavors of ice cream. Wow.
Holy moly.
Oh my god.
I did not expect that.
This is insane. It literally feels like we've just stepped into Hogwarts. This is so cool.
This is gorgeous, and it's Christmas. You have a lot of the Christmas decoration.
Decorations. I love them.
Okay, it's clearly a lot more than ice cream. I'm seeing a lot of things here.
Ooh, they look so good. 2 pieces, 160 Taiwanese dollars. That is wow.
That is insane.
Oh my gosh, they look incredible though. This store is absolutely gorgeous, but what we actually came here for was the ice cream, and we couldn't find it, but we've just found it right through those windows. It has like 15 or 20-ish flavors of tea flavored ice cream, which is very traditional to Taiwan. So that's what we're specifically here to try. Oh, okay. Does anybody else have this thing where there's like so many flavors of ice cream you get anxiety over choosing?
Thank you so much.
Have a good day. Look at this ice cream. Oh my god. Look, this is expensive for an ice cream. It was 210 Taiwanese dollars, which is about 10 Australian dollars, which is more than what I would normally spend. But I mean, look at the presentation. Wow. So we ended up going with the Tea Kwan Ying tea flavored ice cream, and then we got one of the chocolate ones. It was the nuttier one. She said the higher the percentage, the more bitter it is. So I went with the lower percentage because I want something sweet right now. So I'm gonna dive in and taste this, one of the 8 chocolate flavored ice creams they have. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's so rich. Oh, and we also got 2 free toppings. This one is a pineapple cake and cheesecake. And again, I just did what they told me to do. That's what they recommended. Now, I've never had tea flavored ice cream, so I don't really know what to expect, but it can't be bad. The tea flavor is really, really nice. It actually tastes just like a sweet tea. If you were gonna drink like a iced sweet tea or a bubble tea or something, that's kind of what the flavor is. All right, after our ice cream, we've taken a nice stroll to digest, grabbed a coffee, and we've come to what they call Painted Animation Lane. So it's basically graffiti, but it seems to be all like cartoon characters or anime or, yeah, just stuff from your childhood, like SpongeBob or The Simpsons, but this is really cool.
Wow. My childhood right there. Dragon Ball Z, the best cartoon ever.
I forgot what the main character's name was. Max got very upset about it.
Maybe I got the same almost hairstyles when I was a kid, so it might look familiar. That was me, Trunk.
Now, I've seen this before, but I actually don't know which one it is. I'm not really that into anime, to be honest. I mean, it is really cool. I love Spirited Away. I watched that when I was younger and I loved it, but I've never really watched any other anime, but I've seen this one before. I just can't think of what it is.
So that was the culturally enriching moment of the day, but we all know what you came here for. The food!
The
Biggest
oh, jinx.
night market in the whole of Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it.
I've been starving myself since the ice cream. So let's go there. Starving. Let's go there and eat because I'm so hungry and excited. This is so exciting. We've got so much food here.
We have arrived at the Feng Chia night market. Last time we went to a night market in Taipei City, I had a list of food that I really wanted to try that was recommended. But this time, we're just gonna do it differently. We're gonna go with the flow, see what catches our eyes, try something new, but maybe also try some of our favorites that we've already had so far in Taiwan. But yeah, let's go check it out and see what it's all about.
As excited as we are, we still have time for shopping first.
You suggested it.
I suggested it. So now what do? Do we go for the popular thing? Do we go for the thing that smells the best? Do we go for the typical thing to eat? There are so many choices. Oh my god, everything looks so good.
Shao roast duck.
Oh, we've got a winner.
Wow. Now, I don't know if this is true, but I read on a blog that the food stalls don't like it if you stand in front of their stall to eat your food because it deters other people because they think there's like a long line or something. This looks incredible. So they've translated their sign into English and it's called Shao, a roast duck with steamed. Whoa. Ooh. So it's like a steamed, like this is a really soft bread. And she just filled it with roast duck and like some vegetables which may or may not be pickled and some sauce and some chili sauce. Oh, and she's big.
What do you pay?
70 Taiwanese dollars for this one, and this is hefty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mmm. That's amazing. It's like Chinese roasted duck, like Peking duck flavor, like Peking duck pancakes, but instead of the pancakes, it's with one of those beautiful Thai steamed buns. And then the vegetables is we've got some spring onions, some sliced cucumbers, like, oh, it's so fresh and good. Alright, we found our next culprit for food. Cheese?
Just one.
One, yes. Share, share. Ooh, we're getting what's called a cheese coin. It's like the pancake batter, and then she put a hefty slab of cheese in there, and then more pancake batter, and now she's spraying it together. And that was 70 Taiwanese dollars as well. So we gotta wait 3 minutes for it to cook though. Alright, for dish number 2 was she calls this burnt cheese coin. Okay, that first bite was mainly pancake batter and it's still sweet even though I got cheese flavor, but it's really yummy. The pancake batter in the center is not cooked. I don't know if it's meant to be that way. It seems like it wouldn't be, but it's kind of nice. I like the sweetness and the cheese is actually really good. So these buns, they have these big cylinder ovens and they just stick the buns to the walls and they kind of, I don't know how they stick. I guess the bread is sticky? All right, we might need to wait a minute for this one to cool down.
Oh, they are hot, they are steaming. Honestly, I might get another one because it's, oh, anything with bread for me, you know. The spring onion just like pops in your mouth. And the bread is just so fresh and crusty. And it's obviously crusty hot as well.
The food that we did eat was very good, very affordable. Everything was only a few dollars each. But we've come across, and we're not technically in the night market anymore, but there are still a lot of little food stands, like this kind of stuff, and I guess smaller restaurants you would call them, but not necessarily a market. We need to find some more food.
We need to find a lot more food.
Anyhow, and I got the goods.
Jacqueline was right. The way he beats the dough makes it very flaky and probably lighter, even though it's not lighter, it's just like a way it looks. It's very heavy. It's very hot as well, so I'm gonna try my best not to burn myself, but for you guys. It's very eggy, which is delicious. Once again, a bit of spring onion. It's absolutely delicious. And it's actually super light. There's a huge amount of oil in there, but it's actually still very light, so absolutely delicious.
This is one of the foods that is actually on my list of things to try when we came to Taiwan. So these are actually what they call the scallion pancakes. and you can get all different variations. So the classic one is scallions or green onions and egg in the pancake, and Max got the spicy chicken one as a variation, but I went with the classic egg and scallions, so we'll give it a try. Oh my god. Oh wow, that is so good. That might be the best thing I've eaten tonight. I don't know what's on there, but there's some kind of sauce that just, wow, bam flavor. The scallions are so fresh. The dough, I mean, so flaky, so melt in your mouth. And then the egg, the fried egg.
That was absolutely delicious. There's just one thing we need now as a drink. And when you think of Taiwan, what drink do you think of? Boba tea!
So this one was 55 Taiwanese dollars, but we got a large one because we wanted to share it, because boba tea is actually really filling. I watched him make it. He put a lot of sugar in this bad boy. Jiufen. Alright. We just ordered our next dish, and we're actually going to come into the restaurant and eat it.
Sitting.
Yeah. Wow, that was so quick. Yeah. Max is trying to ask for chopsticks and we don't know how to say it. He's going.
I didn't want her to think I was asking for a fork. I was like, oh, that tourist is asking for a fork. So for probably our last stop, having steamed dumpling, good old faithful. That lady was so kind and so quick. Oh yeah. Soft, huh? Melt in your mouth.
Food makes me happy, and Taiwanese food is so good. The pork and I don't know, chives, pork and chive filling inside that dumpling is so melt in your mouth and just such a flavor burst. It is incredible. Chef, delicious. Bye. Oh, she's so cute.
Good morning, beautiful people. Jacqueline thought that you might be interested in knowing what our morning routine looks like. So usually it's the other way around. Jacqueline stays in bed until I have to drag her out.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna cancel you right there. Up this morning very early. It is, well, I mean, it's not that early, it's 10 to 7, but I was up just after 5 o'clock because some of you might not know, but actually I have a remote job, so I had to get some work done this morning. Max thought you guys might want to know what we're doing for breakfast. Because we're staying in this very affordable hotel room, it doesn't come with breakfast included. So Max yesterday went to the grocery store and he bought just peanut butter, some instant oats and bananas. And because we have a kettle and we have these travel mugs that we always use, we made some oats inside. They are better when I make them. Max makes bad oats. And when you know, you could go to the 7-Eleven and get like a sausage and cheese muffin. Anyway, we have to get ready, get packed. I'm hoping to get out of here pretty soon. We're so deep in the city, and today we're leaving the city, but it's gonna take us like 10 to 15 kilometers just to get out of the city, and the traffic lights are a nightmare. It's almost 8 o'clock, so I think the traffic's probably already started.
All right, 61 kilometers, let's go! So many street lights. I think it's a bit downhill out of the city. Well, after 10 kilometers, we sort of made it out of the city.
And it took us 1 hour because we were having to stop so much and wait for the traffic lights. So we're gonna fill up our coffee cups whilst we can and also use their bathroom. I'm also convinced that oats are the worst breakfast because we only ate like an hour and a half ago and I'm already still hungry. Let me know if you guys eat oats and get hungry so quickly. So I got one of these. I haven't tried it yet. It's tomato rice, tomato omelette rice. So it's like tomato flavored rice with omelette. So let's see what it tastes like. Ooh. This is really interesting because there's no like seaweed to hold the rice together like you would normally eat with onigiri. And she also heated it up for me so it's warm instead of cold. Yeah. Maybe it's also just everything tastes good when you're cycling. Okay, coffee is acquired. The goal today is to ride 61 kilometers from Taichung to Shuli. The only difficulty is the rest of the way is going to be mostly uphill. And it's not a steep hill, but from looking at the map, it just looks like a long, slow grind. So it's good that it's only 61 kilometers because based on what we've done so far, that's actually a really short day. Wow, this is insanely busy. We are 26 kilometers in today. We've just ridden into the town of Taipei. We got turned down the busiest market street ever. There was so many people. We're almost at the halfway point today, and it's been not too bad. So I think we're gonna have a really cruisy day. For the first time on this trip, we actually booked our accommodation yesterday.
So we made a little break. In terms of good news, we are exactly about halfway, 30k done, 30 to go. In terms of bad news, we've done the easy half, which is flat or downhill, a little bit of uphill. But now is the hard half, which is pretty much all uphill. The fun is about to really get hard.
Honestly, it's only 10:30, so we're kind of smashing today. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit different though. I'm excited for it. Wow, we've come off the main roads, I guess, in towns. And now we're riding through these farmlands. It's really, really beautiful. However, the sun is so hot.
Burning.
Why is it so hard? Oh my god, that was so steep.
Ali, you dawdling?
I'm tired. For real? Are there leopards? Are there leopards in Taiwan?
Wow.
I didn't know there were leopards here. Maybe what we're doing is actually really dangerous. Actually, it's probably more dangerous with the cars and trucks and things like that, but wow.
Jacqueline doesn't know it yet, but we're about to hit the steepest section of the day. You're doing really good, love. Doing super duper good. Sun, moonlight. Shuli Township. Whoop whoop.
All right, we've made it to town. or to our town, 62 kilometers, and we are in Shuli. It's a very cute town. It's like nestled in the valley between all of these little mountains. Ooh, some of which we're gonna have to climb tomorrow on these bikes. So there's something to look forward to. Is this us?
One of them is ours. Number 163. Oh, that was the one.
Oh, nailed it. Well done.
Thank you. 谢谢.
So this is our room. Believe it or not, this room is like 50 Australian dollars a night, which is pretty expensive considering what we had last night for like $25.
Oh. There is no mattress in the
Oh,
way.
there's no mattress. I love a firm mattress. I hate a soft mattress, so I guess we have this desk. They've kindly supplied us with some water. The towels look very clean, fluffy, so that's nice. Tissues. There's a kettle. Now that's nice because we can make a coffee in the morning. And like, let's get perspective. It's not bad at all. A lot of people would be so grateful to stay in a room like this. It's more just like paying $50 a night for this when we have stayed in places in Taiwan for cheaper and much nicer. But we're in the middle of nowhere, so you get what you get and you don't get upset, is what my sister would say. Let's get out of these little nappy shorts.
Yeah.
First things first, we're gonna go get some food. What's that? What? Max just goes, 6, and I was like, what? But this is what 6 means. I guess when you speak Chinese, they do the hand signals for the numbers like this is like, you know, 3. This is 6. So Max actually lived in Beijing when he was working for hotels. And he lived in Beijing for a year, so he learned a little bit. He has just randomly pulled that out, like.
What can be better than a good bowl of soup after riding 60K? But we just found out that the night market in this town is only open on Thursday. Today is Thursday, so we came on the perfect day.
Market is as local as it gets. None of the signs are translated into English. Everything is in Chinese. So we have to try sausage. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but there's something about Taiwanese sausage, and it's at every single market. There's always a sausage stand. So at some point we'll have to definitely try one. Okay, when we were in Taipei, we actually did a food tour, and our guide took us to what they call a fry shop, and we had like the yummiest little pieces of fried chicken, and I just saw this fried chicken stand here. So I don't know if it's going to be anything like it, but if it tastes anything, it was amazing. Oh my god. That's good. And they just put a tiny bit of spice on it, but I should have just said normal spice because it's actually not spicy at all. Thank you so much. It was just so nice. They gave us extra, I think, because they saw how much we were loving it.
This one. I love that since we are daily vlogging, we almost have the camera on for everything we eat. It's good because, I mean, Taiwanese food has been amazing every time, so it's not like we're hiding anything from you guys. So this one is apparently some Italian parsley something. That's what the Google translation said. I don't know. I think there's chicken, corn, there's eggs, definitely there's a slice of cheese, and there's a really well-made bun that the husband's doing and putting a lot of love in it. No, let me try. It doesn't feel too hard for one, so I can actually bite it. Oh, and she did put a lot of shakes.
It looks like parmesan.
It is parmesan. I can smell it. Yeah. So it's good still. Simple. I don't think it's very Taiwanese, so I'm sorry, guys. But it's delicious.
See?
How much is that?
6. Yes, you give.
60 though.
Yeah, 60. But she did it, and I understood the sign language. That was so cool. That is the first time, and it's so timing that she gave the little 6 signal, and I knew what she meant. The store over there, they had a line earlier when we walked past it, and she was baking these like purple looking pancakes, and then we translated the sign, and it was saying that it's like medicinal potato cake, it's good for your health and all of this, so we thought we would try one.
Whoa, that is purple.
It's so purple. I mean, it smells like potato. I don't know if it's like a purple sweet potato and that's why it's that color, but it's a weird flavor to it. But I don't know what that flavor is because I've never had it before. It tastes like a very grassy herb in there or something. Oh, that's weird. It's just an interesting flavor that I've never experienced before, but I will eat the whole thing.
Oh,
Okay. All right, I just saw these interesting little jelly ball desserts. So the lady's just given me just a couple to try. Oh, yum. Yeah, they're just like jelly. Oh, and she gave me some sort of little creamy thing as well. Cookies and cream jelly, if you can imagine that. Yeah, that was really good.
So for our last course of the night, another sweet thing.
Yum. It tastes like peanut brittle. It's like a crumbly cookie. So in total at that night market, we tried quite a few things and we spent 335 Taiwanese dollars. So very, very affordable. But definitely bring your Google Translate because everything is in Chinese. Good morning, beautiful people. Today's gonna be a little bit different. Oh my lord, it is freezing out here today. I'm also dressed really light because we know we have an uphill climb, so I'm pretty sure it's going to get pretty hot soon. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cloudy and I can see some like low-hanging clouds in the mountains ahead of us. And it just looks cold. If you didn't watch our previous vlog, last night we stayed in Shuli, which is this very small town at the base in the valley, really, of the mountain that takes you up to Sun Moon Lake. And that's where we're headed now. All right, we just got out of town. The climb has started. It's not too bad yet. It's definitely an effort, as I think you can tell from my heavy breathing. And we're on like a main road, but luckily it's 2 lanes going each way. So I think people will be able to give us lots of space, which is nice. Woo! I think it's gonna be one of our more challenging days. We just passed a sign that said 14 kilometers to Sun Moon Lake, which means 14 kilometers of pure uphill cycling. Wow, it's stunning, absolutely gorgeous.
For some reason we found it downhill and it's tricking us because for every meter we go down, we know we gotta go up twice. Oh, that was so nice. So we're entering a tunnel, as you can tell. And I think once we get out, the lake is right there. Oh, it's there!
beautiful. We made it.
We made it! Wow!
Gorgeous. Look how blue this lake is. Oh my god. Oh. Wow, this is absolutely gorgeous. The lake is so blue. It's so green around here. It was a lot of effort to come visit this lake for the day, but this is by far the most beautiful part of our trip in Taiwan so far. I just caught a glimpse of where we're headed for our first stop. This beautiful pagoda-like temple up on the mountain, up on the hill over there, overlooking the lake. We've made it. Ah! So the town, I believe, is over there, which we actually really need to go to because we're starving. We're just munching a banana real quick. There is something here because just down below there's lots of ferries that are stopping here and there's lots of people here. So we're gonna go check this out. The big tall pagoda temple that I wanted to go to does say that's actually closed online. I'm not sure if we can still go there and look at it or not. So we're gonna go see what we can do around there. Wow, this place is going off. It's so busy. Wow, this is really nice. And I can see why it's busy because it's really beautiful. But there's heaps of ferries that are coming to this pier. They've even got a live band over there, which is really cool. So we thought we'd come down and check out the pier first. It's so blue, the lake. It's amazing. We've just come and walked up a few stairs to this temple, which is the Shangguang Temple. Not exactly sure how to pronounce it. We have this magnificent view of the lake here, and right in the middle of the lake is this little island called Lalu Island. You're actually allowed to visit the island because the island is sacred to the Ital tribe, who are originally like the indigenous people from this area. But the reason it comes with the name as Sun Moon Lake is because if you were to view the lake from the island, one side of it looks like a sun and the other side it looks like a moon, and that's how it got its name, Sun Moon Lake. Well, that was gorgeous, but all Max really cares about right at the moment is getting some food. So short ride later and we've made it to the town of Ital. Food is our first priority. Ooh, ice cream.
A lot of places. Oh my god, danger, danger, danger. Oh my god, there's so many places.
We found our first choice of food, or maybe our only choice because I think we're going to get two each. These are like steamed bao buns with filling in the middle. We're going to try those and see how they go. Yum. So we've come down, we're right on the lake and there's a beautiful pier here and there's a street food market. So we thought we would just grab some street food rather than going to one of the restaurants. But that kind of seems to be what we're doing here in Taiwan anyway. And this was really reasonably priced. Even though it's a really touristy destination, this is the same price that we saw in Taipei City as well. So we got these steamed buns. Inside, there's this layer of like pickled cabbage or something like that. The pork belly, this crunchy fried onions, coriander. I think she also put the peanut and sugar on top of it as well. And chili sauce. Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
Donuts and coffee. Grilled mochi.
Grilled mochi? Should we try that? I want to try it. Alright, grilled mochi. Let's see what this tastes like. Okay. Ooh. It's like if you could imagine the flavor and chewiness of mochi, but how a grilled marshmallow tastes, that's what this is like. It's like that crunchy outside of the marshmallow when you toast it, and then the inside's all like sticky and chewy, and the warm is really, I like it warm. Now that we have had our food, we've re-energized ourselves, we've had a coffee. Now I just want to lay in the sun and have a nap. Wow, look at how nice this path is. So the sign definitely said this was the bike path, but it's quite narrow and it's for pedestrians as well, which is not the best because it's just awkward, because obviously pedestrians are going slow and they want to take their time, and we're not. We're moving quick. Whoa. Well, this is not ideal. They've got these stairs in this section of the path, and so they have ramps for us to take our bikes up. But, oh wow. Oh my god, it goes for ages. Oh my gosh. That was crazy.
How's that temple? Well, we've made it to the total opposite of the lake. So we've done the furthest distance.
An amazing looking temple, like,
And this temple looks,
craziest one we've seen so
yeah,
far.
absolutely stunning.
Look at the carving, and then they've painted it with the gold and the red and the white. Oh wow, Max, look! Look at this! Oh my god, everything. Calm down, Jackie. This is really beautiful though. Everything is just stunning. Sign over there that says Matchmaker God Palace. Maybe it'll tell us whether Max and I are actually meant to be, or for a bad match. This isn't the first temple that we've seen in Taiwan, but I think this is the first temple that I really truly appreciate, that has kind of blown me away. A lot of the other temples do have a lot of detail as well, but this one is just so pristine. Everything around is so perfectly detailed, and the colors are vibrant, and the layout is gorgeous, and then obviously you have a view of the lake as well, which is pretty magnificent.
It just keeps on going, just layers after layers of beauty. But this is, wow, that stone, it's like such a unique color, but so many details in everything.
Green.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Right at the back of the temple is this massive, massive wall and layers of stairs of all this carved green stone here. And even, I mean, how cool is it? And it's so detailed. I think this is probably, in my opinion, the most beautiful part of the temple. And this gorgeous fountain.
This is the prettiest thing I've seen in Taiwan so far.
This is amazing.
This is incredible.
Stunning. But later on in our trip, we will be heading into Tainan. And Tainan is actually the original capital of Taiwan, and it's the oldest city in Taiwan. So I imagine there's going to be a little bit of a few things that we can do there that will have a bit more cultural significance. But this is really, really cool. Absolutely incredible. giant squish me luck.
That's the dragon spider. After a fair amount of time on that beautiful temple, it's time for probably the best part of the day. The downhill ride. Yoo-hoo!
This side of the lake, absolutely stunning, incredible. Wow. I highly recommend if you're watching this video as a how-to guide that you do the full lake if you can, because it's gorgeous. Oh, the color of the water, the mountains. It's a special place.
Woo-hoo! 40 kilometers an hour. Waiting in the sky. 48. Woo! We did it!
Made it.
Wow, how was that?
That was so easy downhill.
That was crazy easy.
Yeah.
We did 52 kilometers today.
I can't believe how long it took us to get there and then we got back so fast.
I know.
I feel like the other days we've just cycled and then we just had like one day of exploring, but we haven't been like stopping along the way. So it was really nice. Yeah, this looks absolutely beautiful.
Back on the bike, not. Yay! I'm so excited!
We just took 2 full days off. One day where we went and explored Alishan Forest from here in Chiayi, and yesterday was just a work day. Anywho, 2 full days off and we are about to jump back on the bikes. I feel kind of nervous, to be honest. I don't know why, but I feel like it's going to be really hard or something. We've just been packing up our room. Somehow in 2 days, when all you have is your 2 panniers, your stuff just, it goes everywhere. 70 kilometers today to our next city. We're heading straight to another city, which is going to be Tainan. It is the oldest city here in Taiwan, so I'm very excited to go there. I think there's going to be some cool stuff to do and probably some yummy food to eat. But first we have to cycle there, 70 kilometers. Let's get going.
Little bikes. I don't know if we praise enough how good those bikes are, by the way. They have been amazing. Here we go. Packing time. Back on the bike. I love it. Gosh, I missed it.
So we're immediately riding through a market this morning and it's so funny because it's just like scooters and us and then a bunch of locals doing their shopping. And the fruits and vegetables at this market look incredible. They look so yum. Look at this. I don't know how long this bikeway is gonna last, but I am loving it. It's so quiet, peaceful, no traffic, and shaded. Absolutely glorious. So this bikeway that we're riding along now is actually old train tracks that they've transformed into this, I guess, walkway. And every now and then you'll ride past someone and they say what I believe means like go, or like some sort of encouraging word like let's go, good job, or something like that, and they'll like yell it out to you. And it's really nice to see that the locals are encouraging you to cycle around their country. It's cool. This is the perfect way to start the day. Dang it. We've hit a roadblock. That's where we're supposed to be going.
No permanent?
Shasha. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Wow, I fully expected today to be riding on busy roads because we're going from Chiayi City to Tainan City. So just expecting it to be like main highway, going from kind of town to town. But it has been so nice. Also, the weather is glorious today. Couldn't ask for anything better. Time for a little break, 1 hour in.
21.1 kilometer in 1 hour of motion.
黑咖啡？
黑的，
黑
用
no
牛奶的，
啊，拿铁咖啡。
拿铁，那黑咖啡，热的还冰的。
Oh, okay, I got it wrong.
Small. Small.
Small.
Small，细杯，细杯。
Yeah. 对对。
谢谢。
This is good. Hot, yes. 对，谢谢。
热的。
I was so amped I was gonna order in Chinese for the first time. Dang it, I fully thought I had learned how to order coffee in Chinese, but I definitely didn't. She had so many extra questions that I couldn't answer, but she 100% understood because she said no, but she made me the right thing, so I don't know. Every time we're struggling, there's always someone who has enough English to help us, and they always do help us. It's so nice. No.
谢谢。
这个也是，这个也是。
Wow. Big one is okay. Big
Two.
Two? Okay.
Taiwan language.
拔乐 guava 拔乐
拔了。
Vale. 谢谢。
Not the top. The top. Not the top.
Not at all.
不客气，不客气，
不客气。
刚好是你看。
Wow. That was a very nice lady. Just popped by and gave us a little guava.
Alright, so it is, I mean, it's only 10:30. It's not too late, but we've only locked in 20 kilometers. So we need to lock in some more. That means that it's time to listen to some music.
Vamos, let's do.
Hello. Looks like Google.
Remember the time we were cycling in France and we had to carry our bikes?
We're gonna risk it.
A few moments later.
Jesus, I don't know if you can tell on the camera, but that is like a steep slope.
1, 2.
Max wants to do a repeat of that, you guys. This is where Max wants us to go. This is definitely not the way. I'm currently eating the sweetest, juiciest, most amazing apple I've eaten in a long time. Look how big this thing is. They were 55 Taiwanese dollars per apple. It is what it is. Sometimes when you're traveling, you don't understand the language. You sometimes get really good deals, and other times you pay almost $3 for an apple. Worth it though.
I don't know what's better. It's time for all this apple.
So we've sort of made it to the city. We're in the outskirts of Tainan at the moment. We've still got a few kilometers to get to the center at least. I think like another 10 or 12. But Max is complaining about being hungry, as usual. What I'm trying to say is we're looking for somewhere to eat because it's only 1:30, which is lunchtime. But also, apparently we can't check into our hotel until 4 p.m, which is crazy late. Honestly, hotels do better. That's way too late. I bet Max will stop the moment he sees a sign for dumplings. We found something, guys. Oh. Why not try a little Vietnamese banh mi?
At last.
We have acquired our lunch. We saw a Vietnamese restaurant selling banh mi for only 50 Taiwan dollars each, so we grabbed a couple of those. And then we also stopped and grabbed a boba tea because we're coming to the 7-Eleven to eat, which I don't really know the rules around that. It feels like you're not supposed to. But we bought a bottle of water so that we still have bought something from the store. But it feels like you're not supposed to do this. So the banh mi's were 50 each. And this was 65. Which just blows my mind that you can buy lunch for less than what you would pay for a drink. Now it is time to go check in so that we can drop all of our stuff off and then go explore a little, I guess. Ah! Max bus! What the f? Where are you going? I did not like that at all. This is cute.
Need to eat.
Ooh, this is nice. This is so cool.
Very quaint.
This is interesting. I love it. Oh, okay. Very small, but that's okay. Cool. See what the bed is like. Oh, very soft. A little bit too soft. But this is nice. This one is just $36 a night. And there's actually a lot of room here. And it's got really cute, like, cabin style design, like wood paneling and this little thing and these nice lights. We're gonna have a quick wash up, remove our nappy shorts, and probably head out and find a night market. We're getting ready now. We're gonna head out and find some food. Oh my god, look at that timber. You can see it's so much in the camera. Okay, so originally we were gonna go to a night market tonight, but we've been cycling all day. We're a little bit tired. So we're gonna save that for tomorrow night, which will be in the next vlog when we actually explore Tainan. And for now, we're just gonna go for a walk around our little neighborhood. And our goal is to find some sha long bao, which are soup dumplings, because we've only had them once and I loved it so much. And I really need more of it right now.
The one. Yay! Sha long bao. Sha long bao.
Please, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I made one spicy and one not spicy. Now, we got taught how to eat these when we were on our food tour, and that is the only one that we've eaten so far. But basically, you pick up your soup dumpling, You dip it in the sauce, and then you place it on your spoon. And then you bite the top off. To let out the steam, so it doesn't burn your mouth. And then you eat.
Yummy.
Until we came to Taiwan, I didn't know there were dumplings that had soupy goodness in them. They're amazing. Ooh, you did it wrong. Look at your dumpling.
Mmm.
Whoa, it's massive.
Look at that.
So these are the signature fried dumplings, and they really look a lot like a gyoza from what you would get in Japan. I think I prefer the soup dumplings, but these are good too.
I might prefer that because I prefer them fried.
If I'd eaten this first, I would prefer this one probably. Or like I would love it because I had the delicious soup dumpling first. It's like, I just want soup dumplings. I ordered more.
Our fourth portion now.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm so full.
That was such a good meal.
It was amazing. So we ended up spending like 13 Australian dollars and we got 4 trays of dumplings. I'm ready to go into a food coma right now. We ate a lot.
Good morning, beautiful people.
We are in Tainan, which is the old capital of Taiwan, and today we're going to be exploring what you can do in Tainan. There's 2 things here that it's really famous for. One, it has over 100 temples, which is insane. We're not going to go to them all, but we will definitely go to one of the highlighted ones. And it is considered the foodie capital of Taiwan. If you watch any of our other Taiwan vlogs, you're probably aware by now that we're obsessed with Taiwanese food, so we're excited to eat, and that's what we're going to start today's vlog with.
And we're riding, so we can eat as much as we want.
First up, let's go get a traditional Taiwanese breakfast.
Yay! Hello, a temple.
Our first stop was literally not too far from our hotel, which is great because we're really hungry. It is already like 10 o'clock. The place is called Richer Morning. There's a bunch of breakfast shops in Taiwan. They're pretty famous for it. I just find one that has over like 4+ star reviews, and this is one that came up. Has a cute little chicken logo, so let's go see what they have. So whenever you come to these kinds of local restaurants, sometimes they do have English menus, but the menus look like this. So we usually just use Google Translate to figure out what everything is, and then they usually have like either a paper or laminated menu, and you just put a tick beside the items that you want, and that's how you order.
We made it work.
We got our first item. This one is a black tea with soy milk. In Taiwan for breakfast, they usually drink just plain soy milk, and it's not the soy milk that we know. It's like homemade soy milk.
It's
very
good.
soy taste.
Yeah.
And it's not too sweet, this one. They put obviously sugar because it's Taiwan.
Wow.
Yum. Okay, that was super quick. We've been here for like 3 minutes and our food is already here. So, we got the thing that I actually tried to order, which I'm so impressed at. This is an egg crepe. This is like a classic Taiwan breakfast, but something we haven't been able to try yet since we've been here. So I'm super excited to eat that. And then this is what we were recommended to order, which is like, it looks like a bacon and egg sandwich, but then they've added a crepe to the outside of it. I'm gonna go get some chopsticks because all the cutlery and stuff, they don't bring it with your food in Taiwan. They leave it to the side in like a little tray, and you can just grab like sauces and chopsticks and things like that. There's some sort of sauce in this dish that's like it's soy sauce, I guess, but I guess it's like a sweet soy sauce. Yum. Oh, yeah.
I'm not adding any sauce yet, I just want to get the real taste. It's so soft. There was no chewing, it just came right off. Everything that we've ordered, 2 dishes and 1 tea, was 125. So Just under $6 Australian.
That is delicious. Literally anything inside that flaky bread would be amazing. Now we're gonna go off to our next destination. It's a little bit of a cycle, so it'll be, I don't know, maybe 10-15 minutes before we get there.
This whole 10 days I've been taking care of directions, making sure we get to where we need to be. But today, Jacqueline surprised me by taking care of directions. It's very nice to see her pointing left, pointing right. And she sort of realized how tight it is sometimes. Some small streets, you need to know which road it is. Here I can just ride and enjoy.
1 minute later.
Jinxed it. She just made a mistake direction-wise.
I directed us onto like the busiest roundabout in all of Tainan.
Oh my god.
This is very bad. We have made it. We have made it to the Temple of Confucius, and we only got lost twice getting here. Yesterday was the first time that we got directed the wrong way, and on day one of me doing directions we went the wrong way twice. So the reason that we've chosen to come to this temple instead of the other over 100 temples that they have here in Tainan is this is the very first, the original Confucius temple, built in the 1700s. We'll confirm that, put the proper, the real date. But I'm pretty sure it was 1666 if I'm remembering right, which is the 1700s, right? Oh, it was so close. 1665, dang it. Oh, but that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Now, since Tainan is the oldest city in Taiwan, I can very much imagine this was a very quiet, quaint little neighborhood. It's beautiful because you have a lot of green space. I can imagine them just having some philosophy moment, be like, oh, well, where is the earth round? Then why are we not falling off the sky? Blah, blah, blah. But look at this behind me. Absolutely gorgeous. And I love this architecture that they have. I don't know if it's Chinese or I'm sure it's from a specific dynasty within China. Please let me know which one it is. But the way the roof is with that thingy pointing out, the arch pointing out at the end, it's really beautiful.
Better a diamond with a flaw than a pebble without. Famous Confucius quotes. I just googled them. This is stunning. And Max tricked me because he told me that it was really cold and he went out this morning to do our laundry. And he said rug up because it's freezing. But it's a beautiful sunny day and I'm way overdressed.
It was cold this morning when I did the housewife job of making sure the laundry was done.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I was working. Which, by the way, if you might not know this, because we never share this, but Max and I are not, we are full-time travelers, but unfortunately YouTube is not our full-time income yet. It doesn't pay for all of our travels yet. Hopefully one day, but usually every morning before we start cycling and before we start exploring the city, I'm working away at my remote job to fund these travels. So every single view, every single like and subscribe we get really helps lead us towards our goals. So thank you so much for watching. We hope we're entertaining, but let's go check out the temple.
Hello. Two?
Yes.
Good.
2 tickets, 80.
80. Okay. I'm not sure what this section is. Everything's written in Chinese. So let's go find out. So, oh, okay, so the rest of it is the school, the academy, and this is the actual temple part of that. I love that it's like really weathered. You can tell how old it is because it's not perfect anymore. And even the little dragon dogs on the wall, they're worn down. They're not as carved out as what they used to be. They look really cool. Something is happening here. And there's these little bits of yellow paper and they're stamping that and then they're writing things on them. So I'm imagining it's like a prayer or like a wish or something. So Should we do one?
对，要是你做那个原生的。
The English one.
Riding around the city has been so much fun here in Tainan. It's a very bikeable city. Actually, all of Taiwan is very bikeable. So if you get the chance to hire a bike and explore, it just makes the day so much easier, especially because the sun is quite strong today. So I imagine walking on foot would be a lot more tiring because it just takes so much longer to get everywhere. But zipping around on the bikes is so fast. We have our bikes from a company called Bike Express, and we're using them to cycle around the entire island of Taiwan in the next 3 weeks. So highly recommend, if you want to do a trip like that, check out Bike Express because these bikes are awesome. Welcome to Shenong Street. Tainan is filled with lots of cute little alleyways and adorable streets, and that's because Tainan is one of the oldest cities. Actually, I think it is the oldest city in Taiwan, and it also used to be the original capital, but it's kept so much of its charm, and this is one of the, I guess, like highlighted cute streets, but there are a lot of them throughout Tainan. So we're just gonna go explore. I would say this is very like an Instagrammable kind of place if you want to get some cool photos. So if you don't have bicycles, then this next stop, you're definitely going to need to catch the bus. We can't give advice because we're not doing that, or take an Uber or something, because it was pretty far. It was about a 20-minute ride. We just purchased 2 tickets. It is 70 yuan per person to enter. And we are at the Anping Treehouse, which Max has no idea what it is. And I guess neither do you, so let's go find out.
Isn't that the best feeling? Just have a tour guide just taking me around.
Kids probably don't do this anymore in Australian schools, but when you were learning to write, you used to trace the letters. So we're doing that, but we're doing it in Chinese letters, which is cool. I'm very bad at it, but it's cool. So they have this paper that you just some water on the brush, and then when the paper is wet, it turns black, which is really cool. All right, let's try this one.
Like Jacqueline said, I do not really know where we are, but it's one thing that I guess the main attraction, and I feel like it looks a lot, for those of you that have been here for quite a while, as Angkor Wat in Cambodia. That's the first thing I thought of when I saw that. It's nature has taken over back from where humans were. The wall is dilapidated, the roots are taking over, and obviously the tree is thriving.
So where we actually are is in the Anping neighborhood, and this is where the original port of Taiwan was. So this is a really old neighborhood here in Tainan because it was the first port in Taiwan, and it was the only one that operated for many, many years. And this building used to be a warehouse, actually for salt, when it was under Japanese rule. When they left, it was still a salt warehouse for Taiwan, and then they moved locations and they just abandoned this place. These trees that are taking over the walls are called banyan trees, and they actually thrive in wet, humid environments because they can suck moisture not just from their roots but from their branches, and they love growing on limestone apparently. So one of the reasons they've thrived here is because the mortar that they used for the brick is a mixture of glutinous rice and oyster shells, so they actually absorb the nutrients out of the mortar. Well, it has been 2 hours since we're at Anping Treehouse, and now as you can see it's getting dark, which means we're doing our favorite thing in Taiwan!
Night market!
If you haven't watched our other videos, that probably makes no sense to you, but out of the 10 days we've been in Taiwan, I think we've been to 6 night markets. It's ridiculous. We love them. This is the only one that's open on Wednesday night in Tainan. It's called Wusheng Night Market. It's a little bit windy, but it's so organized and clean.
Spacious, more importantly.
And it smells good, except for when you get the whiffs of stinky tofu.
Oh, it's exciting.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do a lap. We're gonna see what's around, and then we'll make some choices.
Wow, that looks amazing.
It's just so fun. Like, there's so much food. Actually, I saw a couple of things that we still haven't tried yet that I've been seeing in every night market. So I think I'm gonna go and try things that I haven't had yet. Very exciting.
So there's so much good stuff. I don't know, what do you want?
I think I'm gonna try the grilled sausage because it's at every single night market. It's gotta be, and people are always eating it. I always see people eating it, so I'm gonna get a grilled sausage.
Yeah?
One?
One?
Yeah.
This is very hot.
Very hot, okay. Taiwanese grilled sausage. Now, I'm not exactly sure what's so special about this sausage, but I did read on an article that you're supposed to try these at the night markets. I'm not sure if it's just because it's just what the locals eat, and I've seen so many people eating them, so eventually we have to try it. It didn't come with any sauce, so hopefully it tastes amazing on its own. Oh, it's very, oh, yum. It is very, very hot. It's sweet. Mmm. Oh my god. It's so sweet, like candy. It's like sweet pork. I love that.
Original strawberry, brown sugar, chocolate, milk. Oh, okay. Original. Original, okay. Okay, so I didn't know what I was ordering. I thought it would be more like a ham cheese croissant because I had one delicious one in Taipei. I think it's something sweet, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just start with sweet.
It's like a donut.
Mmm. It's like a croissant. It's exactly that. This one is baked? Oh, what's this one? Yay! Whoa! Now, let's give this bad boy. Oh. Mmm. 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 This is delicious. So I got corn, ham, and cheese, obviously, and it's absolutely delicious. Now I don't know. Let us know in the comment if this is like a Taiwanese dish. I don't know, but you never know. Maybe some people make it a specialty here in Tainan.
Okay, we came back to the one with the longest line in this entire market, which is this kebab. It's like a kebab meat, but they're putting it inside a bread roll. So like we said, multicultural, so we're gonna try it and see why is there such a long line here. Okay, so we Google translated the sign on this stall, and it actually said the first Middle Eastern flavor in Tainan. And this is like the cutest little shawarma baguette I've ever seen in my life. So it's not that big, you know, for reference, that's my hand. But it was only 50 yuan, which is like $2.50 Australian. So, I mean, that's what you would get, $2.50 Australian. But the first Middle Eastern flavor, they put a healthy portion of onion on there. So we're both gonna have very bad breath after this. That bite was mainly bread and mayonnaise. Let me take another one. It's really good, but it has like a slight curry flavor to it, the meat, which is very unique. Very Taiwan inspired Middle Eastern. But honestly, like, I don't really get the hype. I don't know what the line was for. It's okay. It's not the best thing ever. So we're back in line again.
We are lining up for a very popular dish in the whole of Taiwan, fried chicken.
One that we already know and love.
Yeah.
The fried chicken in Taiwan is, ooh, chef's kiss. Probably the best fried chicken I've ever had. It's just the flavor is so unique. It's so different.
Spices.
Yeah, the spices. Ah, it's so good. And the chicken's always really tender and delicious, and it's just good.
A lot of fried, so.
Is it hot?
I didn't shake it.
A lot of pepper. It's not as good as the one we had in Shuli.
True. But we just got salt and pepper. We should have asked for something else, maybe.
Maybe. It is good. And I don't know how they do that. It's like literally deep fried. It's cooked in so much oil. But it doesn't taste that oily. That's good.
Same with the sweet potato bowl. I don't know how they do it.
I don't know how it's magic. Oh my god.
Right next to the chicken, as we're eating, there's this guy. It looks so good as well.
Very hot.
They smell amazing. So I'm pretty sure it's like pancake batter, and then they're baked in these little
Seashell.
yeah, like seashells. I don't know, like trays, and then they put the red bean paste in, then more pancake batter. They smell amazing. Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Look how cute.
They're adorable. Let's taste them. She said very hot, so I'm scared actually a little. Oh, they're hot. The inside is really hot. Now, if you've never had red bean paste before in Asia, you're probably thinking, that's not sweet, but it is. I don't know what they do. I think they just add like a ton of sugar to it. But basically, it's literally like mashed red beans, sugary inside a pancakey dough. Delicious.
Well, after a good 6 items, or probably more, we have reached a nice enough level to leave.
We're pretty full. We spent 305 yuan, which is less than 15 Australian dollars for a dinner for 2 people.
Everything.
Plus, it's so much fun walking around the night markets, and always the stall owners are the best. I know that we're filming, so sometimes they get a little bit shy, but they're usually just so friendly and kind, and they make such an effort to speak English to us. I appreciate, honestly, they're the best. They're really nice.
Good morning, beautiful people!
Today, we're not cycling. Well, we will be a little bit later, but first of all, we're actually going to take a train. That's why we're at the train station.
We are gonna try traveling by train in Taiwan with a bicycle. I don't think it's gonna be super hard, but still, but we'll try one.
So we're taking a train as far as we can towards the Keelung National Park. And then once we arrive, we're gonna have to cycle another 50 kilometers after that, but into the national park. So it should be very pretty. It's so hard against the wind.
Really looking forward to it, and that's it. After that, we're almost done with the west coast. We're gonna explore the south, but yeah, very excited just to try taking a train as well.
I know, we haven't taken any trains in Taiwan. We've been cycling. So anyway, let's go get the train.
Gotta catch a train. Let's go. Someone's got priorities. We're gonna be late and miss our train now.
Right. So now we have to figure out exactly where we need to go. So we actually paid extra for our bikes. We bought extra tickets for them. And when Max bought them yesterday, he said that we gotta go to the last carriage. But we don't need to bag them. Some of the trains make you bag them. Hey how? Tickets.
谢谢。
OK，夹的塞在那边，
OK
对，它在那边。
Ah, okay, 谢谢。
末端
Yes.
rear
Rear carriage. Okay, 谢谢。
this way. Take elevator, okay?
Okay.
谢谢。
Oh, everyone's so nice. Look how heavy those panniers were. Now let's just do it again. So we've still got tons of time before our train even departs, like 10 minutes, because we had no idea how big the station was going to be, how easy it was going to be to find everything.
And now we wait.
Okay, so our train has arrived. Oh, there's like a bicycle sign. Oh, okay. Well done. I'm so impressed with you.
We're in the train.
We made it. That was actually super easy. Yeah, they have these racks to put your bikes in, but you have to take off your panniers to do it, which is a bit of a pain, but not the end of the world. The good thing about this train is that you don't have to put your bike into a bag. So when we got our bikes from Bike Express, they also gave us these travel bags that they go in, and some of the trains require you to bag your bike. So you have to like take off one of the wheels and attach it to the frame some other way, and then you have to take off all your bags and you have to put your bag in a bike, and then you have to carry the bike in the bag. You can't wheel it, and then you have to carry all your panniers. It would have been a massive drama. We might have to do one of those later on in this trip. I don't know, but this is way easier. Why didn't we just travel by train? So our train tickets were 158 Taiwan dollars or yuan per person, and then we had to pay an extra 79 yuan for each of the bikes as well. And this train is taking us from Tainan all the way to Bangliao, which is 97 kilometers by bicycle. So it is saving us a huge portion of this trip. After we get there, we do still have to cycle another 50 kilometers to get to our final destination. So it's not gonna be such an easy day, but it's saving us a lot of effort. This is a really nice bathroom. You have your usual bathroom amenities, a hand sink, actual soap, actual toilet paper, and le toilette. It's actually very clean in here, which is very nice. One of the things that I've been loving about Taiwan is every single public bathroom is usually clean, stocked with toilet paper and hand wash.
So we've been in the train for about an hour now, more or less. We're a bit more than halfway. And I'm looking outside and things are changing so much, but it's definitely much greener. It's just got so quiet. I don't want to be that tourist, so I'll be a bit more quiet. Anyway, we're almost there. We'll give you a brief after that. So just so you know, we are going in Bangliao for a reason. There are train stations going further south if you don't have a bike, but this one was express, much cheaper, and could accommodate bicycles. There are trains going much further south, but this was the perfect one for us.
Plus, the next section of our cycling today, Bike Express, when we were WhatsApping them, told us that we shouldn't skip it because it's really beautiful.
Okay, bye bye.
谢谢。
We have to wear the butt shorts.
So much. It feels like I'm wearing a nappy.
One.
Okay. Just hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
谢谢. So we've only ridden 30 meters. Train station right here. But we're hungry, so might as well get it done now. And there's some dim sum right there.
Yes. I'm so hungry. Wow.
大家要不要？
对。
Yum. 谢谢. Do they have a 谢谢.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Yes. Cool. All right. So we've got some dumplings. Yum.
Oh yeah.
Perfect way to fuel us up for the bike. We were going to just grab something from 7-Eleven real quick, but I mean, we saw this and we love dumplings. So we got these ones. These are soup dumplings, and these ones are just steamed dumplings. The soup dumplings, best thing I've ever eaten in my life. I can't believe I never knew they existed until we got to Taiwan.
Here we go. Day 7 of riding, I think. Butt's feeling good. Stomach is great. Jacqueline looks so good. 46 kilometers to our hotel. We are gonna start getting crosswinds from east to west, but it shouldn't be too strong. Ooh, I see some mountains on the way. We are not doing any mountains by the look of the map today. And tomorrow, in another video, we're actually exploring the southern tip. But after that is where we cross to the east coast. And I know we are going through a little mountain to get to the east, so that should be fun. Oh, we found some wind here. Whoa. Oh my God. Blow it sideways. Wow. Whoa.
So windy.
That's some crazy wind, man.
It's so hard.
You okay?
Yeah.
We have done 23 kilometers
Okay.
and we have
It's like halfway, right?
23 kilometers left. Halfway. Halfway, guys, already. And we've been cycling for 1 hour. Easy. Oh my God, that's so easy. I'll be curious to know once we finish this whole trip how much we end up spending of coffee in all the 7-Eleven family mart. Be curious to know how much we spent on coffee. They're good, they're cheap, but it adds up.
I actually feel pretty tired today. And I think it's just because, one, we got started later because we did the train first, so we didn't get started till midday. And that wind beating on you is really tiring. And even though it's probably a little bit harder to cycle, it doesn't feel like it's harder. Just the wind on your body is tiring. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, we got something fun to do this afternoon. Let's go. Okay, very exciting stuff about to happen, guys. We have about 1 hour of riding. Well, I mean, it took us an hour to ride the same distance, but it is definitely getting a lot more windy, so maybe it'll take us a bit longer than that. But we have 23 kilometers to cycle, but it doesn't matter because we found something really exciting to do. And if you're wondering how we plan our trips, we pretty much just look at Google Maps along the way and see what there is to do. All right, let's go. So excited. The coffee has kicked in. I'm ready. Oh my god, I literally nearly just got blown over onto the ground. This crosswind is so crazy. I guess I've just had it too easy this entire trip. And now the world is like, we need to make it a little bit challenging. You've been having way too much fun.
But yeah, if this is what we have to look forward to on the East Coast, woo, it's gonna be brutal. You okay?
It's so hard against the wind. Look at this. It is killing me. Oh yes, baby! See, just like that is a tailwind! Woo! We got this! Roller coaster of emotions today. Oh my god. Ah!
Oh.
Wow, we have made it. That was quite the adventure. The wind and then the road got really shutty as we're going through the farmlands. But it's only 2 o'clock and this is the most exciting thing that we've done in the whole of Taiwan.
They're huge!
Oh, I love them!
Oh, they're huge!
I love them so much. They are massive.
They are so weird. Oh, it's coming for you.
Is he coming for a little scratch? Oh my god, I'm petting a capybara. I'm touching a real life capybara.
They are so unique.
Look at its feet. Whoa.
I just touched the belly up.
I touched his belly. They're the most interesting things I've ever seen in my life. Look at these little things. I could do the This is the best day of my life. Like, this capybara is about to kiss me. I'm so close to him. Thank you. He's like, okay, that's enough to be my treat. Billy, you just want a little belly rub. I can't believe this. They are so unique and interesting. This is so much fun. That was awesome.
That was really cool.
Bye, capybaras.
So we were going to take you to the good old night market like we've done throughout the whole of Taiwan because we were actually looking forward to this one. But unfortunately it's actually closed today. And we are actually very tired. We have a big day tomorrow. But yeah, apart from that, the day was amazing. We got to pet
Capybara.
We took the train, which was super easy, super clean, super organized, perfect. Almost too organized because you feel like, oh, maybe we should just do the whole train ride around Taiwan. Yeah. And tomorrow we have a very, very exciting day.
Good morning, beautiful people. Today is a fun cycling day. We are going to explore the Kenting National Park.
Today we can ride all the way down to what is the southernmost tip of Taiwan, which Max really wants to do, and then we'll go explore a bit more of the national park. There's some really cool trails here to do, so we'll probably do one of those.
Today is just about chilling, enjoying the beautiful nature and the beautiful data we have, and maybe try our best at going for a swim.
And we were told that this is like one of the most beautiful areas of Taiwan, and that this national park is often skipped by people doing bike touring because you have to kind of go down a little bit extra and then back up. But yeah, we were told it's very much worthwhile and we should definitely do this.
I can see the sea. Can you hear this? The waves crashing on the sand.
There's palm trees everywhere. It's such a perfect day. Wow, this is like proper tropical island paradise vibes. The water is so clear. The sand is white. There's like rocks around. Oh my gosh, it looks so nice here. We'll definitely have to stop somewhere for a swim today. The water looks so good.
Okay.
I'm okay. I didn't crash, so I'm okay. Woo! Oh my gosh, we are challenging ourselves. We're climbing the hill in the national park in gears that are much higher than we should be on a hill. Woo! It's not very far though. From when we turned off from the main road, it's like 3 kilometers. So even though it's a bit of a challenge, it's nice. Get a little bit of a good workout in this morning. Not that we need it because we're literally cycling at least 75 kilometers almost every day, or on average at least. Woo! Turns out it wasn't 3 kilometers, it's 5. So now I'm over it. Fine. I'll eat delicious food later to make up for it. Oh my gosh, we've climbed so high. Oh my gosh, we were basically at the sea level just earlier, and now we can see this massive viewpoint. Oh my gosh. I think we've made it, guys. We have made it to the Kenting National Park recreational area. We're starting off with the Shedding Trail, which is one that Max found on All Trails.
So we're gonna start with this one. It's really beautiful and there's absolutely no one.
When you've been cycling for so long and you get off the bike, there's this weird thing that happens to your legs where it feels weird to walk. So it's kind of like when you're on a boat for a long time and there's that rocking motion, and then when you get back onto land, it's awkward walking. It feels like you're still on a boat. That's kind of how I feel if I've done like a long cycle and then I start walking again. It feels like my legs don't. The walking is no longer the natural movement because pedaling is. Ooh, we've come to the Minor Gorge. Massive, there you go, crevice, I guess gorge, massive gorge right here. Wow, this is pretty. There's one rock, like not rock, sorry, like a boulder, just very precariously sat up on top there. Ooh.
I like how there's a fire inside.
Yeah. Is that just sunlight? That's crazy. That's not lighting. Okay, I probably thought that that was a lighting setup, but it's just the sunlight reflecting.
so hot. You know what's good though, and crazy to realize this. I know yesterday we took a train a little bit, but we are starting from Taipei all the way here. We are halfway, but our own 2 legs brought us halfway through this country. What's also outstanding is the amount of weather ecosystem we've had since we left. We've had super cold and now we're having pretty hot. Not super hot, but pretty hot. I wouldn't recommend anyone if you're interested in doing this trip to do it in summer, because the winter has been absolutely amazing. Yeah. Now the wind, you'll always have it, whether it's from left or right, north, south, whatever. Yeah, because summer I think will be really hot.
Whew, going downhill is so much funner than going uphill. That was really beautiful, and now we're making our way all the way back down, but we're going, it's kind of like a loop road, and this one is so beautiful. And we're looking for somewhere to eat. The only thing is that we are in the national park, so there's not very many like townships. I think there's only one last section where we can get some food before there's nothing after that. Ooh, wow. That is gorgeous. That's amazing. Woohoo!
Whoa, super steep. How fun was that?
Oh my God, that was so terrifying. That was so steep.
That was super steep, eh?
What the heck? Imagine if we had to ride up that way for starters.
No ways.
It would have been KO'd. But then coming down is absolutely terrifying. After that terrifying descent, we've made it down to the last sort of, I guess, town area before we head deeper into the national park. So we're gonna make a stop at the Old Faithful, and right across the road here is this beautiful beach with this gorgeous rock thing. So I think we're gonna get some food and then go eat over there. Take this one. Looks pretty good. You're gonna get this curry one?
Yeah.
That looks pretty good too.
Okay, lunchtime. Whoa, what a spot.
I would love to go for a swim, but there's no beach. All right, so we got our little 7-Eleven haul. They actually make these really yummy bento boxes here, and they're pretty healthy. They're just like chicken and vegetables and rice, and they heat them up in the microwave for you. This one was 89 yuan, so pretty good.
Bon appetit.
Oh my god, we just found legitimately the most beautiful beach you can imagine. Pure white sand. The watercolor is like electric. We were about to go for a swim, but luckily some local tourists just told us not to, that we can't go down there because it's a 3,000 yuan fine. Oh my gosh, look at that water. It's such a shame that we can't swim here, but apparently this whole area is closed off for preservation. And when we were eating lunch, I did see a couple turtles, so I'm not sure if maybe it's like a turtle nesting area or something like that. I mean, usually preservation is generally a good thing, but just dang, that water is calling our name.
All I wanted to do was swim. I haven't swum once in this country.
Max is livid.
Unbelievable. Freaking sand. At least if it was like turtle mating in front of us, I would understand.
But maybe it is. Maybe
it was a unicorn riding across back and forth. It's just sand.
Come on, preservation is usually a good thing.
Yeah, nature, you can have that one. You go to my house.
Max is so angry. He almost tried to argue with the locals who were helping us to say that they were wrong because he wanted to swim so bad. All right, we're gonna keep going now. We're heading towards, there's a lighthouse we can see in the distance. I think it's only like another 5 or so K away. And apparently that's the mark of the southernmost point of Taiwan, so that's where we're going.
We're about to be at the southernmost point of Taiwan. How exciting! This means we'll be exactly halfway through our trip. And every meet after this, we'll be back to the other half, or back to home or starting point. Woo! Southernmost point! Yoo-hoo! We're here! Oh my god! Ah! Yes! Woo! Yes! Oh. We made it to the top! Well done! Hey. Oh!
That was such a bad high five, go again.
Yes!
We made it to the southernmost point of Taiwan.
Wow.
Wow.
So cool.
Very, very cool.
And now, back all the way to the north.
Yeah.
Halfway, baby. 500 kilometers done, 500 to go.
After today, tomorrow, we're going to be heading north the entire way along the east coast, the opposite side of the island. People don't go there as much. There's so little information about the east coast. And it's definitely, when you look at a map of Taiwan, it's so developed on the west, and then the east is so
Bare.
bare.
There's nothing there.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think our trip's about to get a bit harder.
Good morning, beautiful people.
Look what you've made us. Wow. Okay, that took us, oh my god, like an hour and a half to get ready. But we did have a nice slow breakfast. We have been so lucky with the weather. Yesterday, when we wanted a fun day, it was sunny and beautiful. And today, when we know we're just gonna have a hard push day, it's like overcast, and that's way better because one, we get less sunburn, and two, it keeps our body temperature cooler when we're cycling.
Just for those that are curious, we have a little snack box inside our front bag, which we call our computer. We've got 3 fruits usually, a mandarin, an apple, and a banana. Get that! Go!
I've started using my gears differently.
Mine? Oh my god, my pannier just fell. Lucky it was the food one. No way.
You're traveling in the wrong direction. Take a look at the map.
If it's not the bloody backpack in the scooter in Indonesia.
This bag alone is like 15 kilos.
Check this!
And the other bag. And then plus the other bags as well.
Oh, the backpack. It's the pannier in Taiwan.
That's the first time that's happened. But on our panniers, we have these little lock systems that stop that from happening. And they warned us to do that before we took the bikes. They said like a lot of other people in the past have complained that the panniers fell off, but it's because they're not using them properly. So they showed us how to do it, but Max must have forgot this morning.
Luckily it was the food one and not the computer gear stuff.
I know. So this is the lock. Where is it? Unlocked. Locked. All those mountains you can see in the distance that we're riding towards right now, that is what we're going to be climbing over today. Which honestly looks so insane, but it has to be done at some point. We've got to cross the island, and I think where we're crossing is going to be one of the easier places to cross.
That's it. We've left the main road and we are starting our cross coast route. Let the adventure really begin.
And if you look at a map of where we're going today, it looks very remote. There's not really any towns in that center area. So we have no idea what we're gonna have access to in regards to food and most importantly, coffee breaks. The climbing has begun. It's not too bad yet. It's not too steep, but it's long. Oh wow, there's a monkey. And we left early today, 7:30 a.m., which is amazing for us. Usually we don't leave till 10, but because it's a weekend, I didn't have to do any work today. All right, what do we have? Chicken breast bento. That looks delicious. I'm gonna take that today. Oh, there's this one. Ooh. This one also looks good. All right, lunch secured. We stocked up our coffee cups. And Max has never had a Yakult.
So I've never had a Yakult. Apparently it's a crime against humanity.
No,
So
it's just that I was saying like, oh, they love Yakult here. And Max was like, what's Yakult? And I was like, have you never had a Yakult? Anyway, so he's trying it.
I am full, but I'll give it a bash.
I like it, so if you don't like it, I'll drink it.
I was not expecting that. It's almost like a melted candy.
It's like a yogurt flavored drink. Drink your probiotics.
There we go.
Now
Probiotics
you know.
done. Mountain! So we just passed a gate that signifies we are in the Mudan township, and it has a rich history with the Taiwan indigenous tribe. There was a what they call an incident here in 1874 where the Japanese, which used to rule Taiwan, had a clash with them, and there was a I don't know if we could call that a massacre, but there's a bit of a history site here that just describes the event. And this Taiwan indigenous tribe used to live in those mountains, and they must have been fit because it is getting very mountainous. You good?
I think so. You?
I'm good.
It's all uphill from here.
Yeah.
What are we in? 14 kilometers in, uphill until about 43 kilometers. So we've got 25 kilometers of pure uphill.
Oh my god. There was a head of a pig at the back of that truck. Here we go! At the top of the hill.
Okay.
Ready to dry the sweat? Snack break. Excited for this. Coffee and toast.
So we're clearly just taking a little snack break. For some reason, well actually I know the reason, I am starving today. Could eat a horse. Max usually just eats a lot, so that's why he's hungry. It's only 10:30 and we were contemplating eating our lunch that we bought, but we decided to have a snack and now we'll try to have that a little bit later. But honestly, I hope this fills me up because I'm so hungry.
There's something so amazing about travel on the bicycle and having your pannier. You have such a little world. Your little world is so precious.
and you have so many good things in there. Like if it gets cold, we have a cozy jacket because you really need it. If you're hungry, you have food because you're really hungry. I don't know, it's just such a small world, but such a pleasant little world. I love it. Because you only can carry the essential. Everything you need is just... Hello!
Hi, how you doing?
Hello! Wow! Starting to have a view! Oh my god! And the wind just arrived! So we're almost at the top. The east coast is in sight. And the top of the mountain is almost in sight too. I think we'll have lunch there. And then, wow, all downhill and then along the coast. So exciting. Woohoo! East Coast, baby! Almost 600 kilometers since we started. And now the East Coast begins. So exciting. Dawo, baby! Come on! You! People, we've made it! Made it to the top of the mountain. We've averaged 16 kilometers an hour.
Really?
Yeah, which is...
That's impressive.
That's pretty impressive considering now it's all downhill, so we're definitely gonna increase that.
And surprisingly, I was really worried about today. I was thinking it was going to be so hard. It hasn't been as hard as I anticipated.
But yeah, this is it. Now it's all downhill from here, so perfect spot. We have found an observatory, as you can see on the beautiful view behind us. And we're gonna have lunch.
Lunchtime.
Yeah, Pikachu. Pikachu.
Hi.
3. Okay, thank you.
No worries.
That was a delicious lunch, and now we only have 20k left, and 10 of those are pure downhill to the coast. And at the bottom of that is a 7-Eleven where we can have our little coffee. So I don't know, once we get to the bottom, I might get a bit of a flash of wind as we get there. But so far, it's honestly been an absolute cruiser. So let's see how the next 10k go. Vamos. Wow.
At least we have pure downhill now, baby. Woohoo!
Doesn't get much better than that. Made it to the bottom. The moment we get to the bottom, there's a flash of wind. Oh my god, is this our life for the next week? Wow, what a downhill that was though. So much fun. Wow, straight downhill and now straight into headwind. Oh my god.
We have officially made it to the East Coast. And the wind is here. It is a straight on headwind. I would be surprised if you could even hear me at the moment. Even though the microphone does have a wind muff, it's harsh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we're going to be doing 500 kilometers into this headwind. That is crazy. The pedal, like, we're on flat ground. There's a little bit of a hill. But I'm like pushing through the wind. Like it really is beating us back.
We're here.
We're here?
We're here.
Here?
I think so.
That wind was getting really
Yeah. Perfect timing.
hard. That last little section right there, I actually could feel my bike moving because of the wind.
65 kilometers done.
We made it. This is our very cozy room for the night. So I think most people would have gone all the way to Taichung today, which is like another 60 kilometers from here. We've already done 65 kilometers. We've already done 65 kilometers. So to do another 60 kilometers seemed insane to us. So that's why we booked this place yesterday as like a, you know, as something that we thought we would be able to definitely do that. And we just were worried about the wind, and rightfully so, to be honest. The wind that last 8 kilometers was crazy. So we have to start organizing what we're going to do tomorrow now.
Woo! It's got windy. Well, windier. We had a little rest.
Well,
Well,
it was a work rest.
It was a work rest. We know where we're going tomorrow. We have a big day, guys. 100+ kilometer tomorrow. So make sure you watch that one as well, because we've only done it once and I hated it.
But we started planning up the rest of the East Coast, and we have come to dinner. There's not very many choices in this tiny town that we're staying in, but we found this little noodle shop, and I have ordered a rib noodle soup. I'm not sure what animal it is, to be honest, because I tried to ask for beef noodle soup because it's my favorite, but he said no, we don't have, and then he said ribs, so I said sure, I'll take that. And let's taste. Ooh, that's amazing. That is filled with herbs and rich flavor. Yum, that's really good. We spent the last hour or two sitting in the bedroom kind of planning for the next couple of days. We have tomorrow planned, like Max said, it's gonna be a big 100 kilometer plus day. But then after that, it starts to get a little bit tricky. There are actually a couple of options that we thought we could take when we were looking at Google Maps. One goes inland to a national park that looks absolutely stunning, and the other goes along the coast. But in April this year, or in April of 2024, Taiwan suffered from an earthquake, and there have been a lot of landslides that have destroyed the roads in that area. So we messaged Bike Express, who we rented the bikes from, to help us with planning that section. And they basically told us we can't go into Taraco National Park because the climb is only for experienced climbers, and there's ice on the roads and the mountains up there because it is actually winter. So we way overestimated our ability for that one.
So yeah, we're not too sure as to what the best course of action to take is.
But for today, we're gonna finish eating our noodles, and then we're probably gonna go get some shut-eye.
Easy.
It's only 6:10, and we're not quite ready to go because we haven't had a coffee yet, so we gotta go do that first.
Let's go! Yay! Someone's just waking up, so we gotta be patient.
All right, time to go.
Party, party, let's go!
All right. The wind is immediately horrendous. Immediately. Wow. Absolutely terrible. So the plan today, we have about 48 kilometers directly on the coast with a headwind. So that's the first section of the day. Then we're gonna be able to head inland a little bit into a valley that is protected by the wind from the coast because there's mountains along the coast. Hopefully the second half of the day will be a bit easier. And I think we have about 54 kilometers in that second part. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't believe I have to do this for 48 kilometers. Oh my God, this is gonna be hard. Wow. We left early today knowing it was gonna be a long, hard day. Oh my God. What have I signed up for? The coast is so beautiful though. Wow, look, the ocean's right there. Oh my God, that was so hard. That first hill. Wow, with the wind, the views were immaculate. But wow, that was definitely a challenge. Thank God that usually after a climb there's a downhill. So that'll be lovely. Ah.
It's windy!
Oh, look at that beautiful tree with the bee on. Oh. I am so exhausted already. Oh my God, today is so freaking hard. I just pulled over behind this building to shelter us from the wind for like a minute because it is just horrendous beating down on you. My nose is runny. I'm like sweating because I'm hot, but I don't want to take off my shirt because it's like so windy and the wind, I can feel it on my skin, is so harsh. I'm just struggling. And also my butt and groin are so uncomfortable today. It's like they're swollen from the last 10 days of riding or something, and now it's like I can't get comfortable on the seat. Anyway.
The sooner we get past that canyon,
it's okay. I'm just gonna put some headphones in and try to change my attitude because right now I'm just really hating it. And we have 100 kilometers today. So if I just have this same attitude of hating it for 100 kilometers, I'm just gonna have the worst day ever. So I think I just need to put some music on and just try to tune out.
So, status reports. We're taking our first proper break. We're taking a few toilet break, but this is our first proper break. We've been riding for 3 hours and we are almost on 40k already.
We are 40k already.
Yeah. In a way, it's good, but in a way, when you think of it, it's 3 hours 40k. We have another 3 hours at least, obviously. So yeah, it's still a big day, but it is 9 o'clock and we are hungry.
It's like second breakfast. I took this omelette rice at the 7-Eleven.
And I got a pork cutlet curry omelette rice. Pretty much a proper meal as well. But yeah, the wind seemed to have subsided since we sort of I don't know, because of the way the coast is. So beautiful. Like the color of the water is as crystal blue as it was in the south. And yeah, obviously the wind just put you off. But in summer, I really wonder what it's like in summer. It might be very pretty. So that meal was absolutely delicious, but it's pretty cold, as you can see. I rugged up. So we are gonna look for what we're dying to do, find some hot springs.
At about our halfway point are some hot springs. So we're making our way out there now. We're gonna check them out. And we couldn't see how much they were because they seem to be in a hotel. So hopefully we'll be able to get in there if it's not too expensive. Because, oh, my muscles. The last couple of days have been by far the hardest on this entire trip. And I can definitely feel it in my muscles. So a soak in a beautiful, warm hot spring sounds so good right now.
Jiufen hot springs.
The hot springs were an absolute fail. At first we couldn't find them, and then we found a hotel that had hot springs, but it was kind of expensive, and when we looked at it, it was like a big pool with lots of kids swimming in it, which is not the vibe we had in mind when we were thinking hot springs. So we ended up skipping that, deciding it wasn't worth it. So we did an extra 7K for that.
60K in, 40 to go. But now we're getting on the left side of that canyon, and there's a few mountains coming up. So now we got the wind and the uphill on top of being tired.
Can't win them all. Let's go get a coffee.
Smells so good. Look, smell that. Smells like good coffee. This gentleman saw how cold I was, kindly offered me some of this coffee, and I think he was saying it's from his coffee from here. I don't know. I think he was saying that.
We have no idea, to be honest.
It was nice, right? Thank you.
That was so nice. After the last coffee stop we just had, we just cycled another 12 kilometers, and we're on 72 so far today. But just the wind is making it so hard. We are like really pushing ourselves, even though we've done what we would have considered easy on other days in regards to distance. So the wind is definitely adding a lot of challenge. So we just stopped at another convenience store for a toilet break, to warm up and to take a quick snack. And yeah, beautiful man just offered us coffee, which is so kind and generous of him. Now we have another 30 kilometers to go, and we're just gonna put our heads down and try to get this done, because I just Googled when we were sitting here, and there's a restaurant around the corner from our hotel that the first review says the best xiaolongbao I have had in all of Taiwan.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I am gonna take that review to heart, and now I have really big expectations, and I'm ready to cycle 30 kilometers to eat the best xiaolongbao that this person has ever had in Taiwan.
Oh, yes.
Honestly, we're just trying to get it done. Like, that's how it feels today. We are literally just trying to get it done.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, I've got a 1 hour and 20 minute long murder podcast. And I reckon 30 kilometers or 28 kilometers is probably going to take us at least 2 hours at the speed we're going with the wind. So that's going to cover most of it. Let's go.
got this. We got this. And after 99 kilometers, we have made it! Woo! Okay, we are entering the town, so almost made it! Yahoo! Today really broke us. The cold, the wind. Oh my gosh. I'm so proud of Jacqueline though. Really proud of her. It was a hard day. Holy moly, I'm broken. My back, my butt. I'm cold. My feet are frozen. Yes! Oh my god, you did it, love!
I'm tired.
That was insane. Well done, love. So proud of you.
My back is so
I know my back is broken as well. I don't know why.
My shoulders and my upper back. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is so bloody cold. My back is killing me.
Yeah.
But soup dumplings are gonna make it all better.
Yeah. As a debrief of today, by far this was our hardest day of the trip. By far. Like even day 2, for those of you that have been here since then,
Yeah.
was hard, but nothing compared to this.
No.
We tried to do the hot spring. We tried to do something today to show you guys as well. So fortunately we did the same thing all day. We had a great view on the east coast when we were on the coast in the morning. After that it was quite alright. But yeah, it's not of a very, I think those dumplings.
Fair, cycling Taiwan, there's gonna have to be a day or two of where we literally just cycle and do nothing else. It had to happen. I feel like there's been so many days where we've cycled but we've stopped somewhere on the way, or we've gotten to an amazing city and we've gone to a night market and it's been awesome. So we had to have a hard day.
Yeah.
It had to happen.
Okay. Wow.
Now, just a reminder that when I read the reviews for this place, the very first comment that came up was that these were the best Xiaolong Bao in Taiwan. The dough is good. Straight away. Very good.
I know my dough.
They're all good.
They're all good. Oh yeah. They have a good kick to it.
Oh, they're really good. They might be the best ones we've had.
One more.
我再一个 ，OK，
谢谢。
等我一下啊。
Wow, they are really good.
They are really good. That review is not lying. We ordered 4.
We ordered another one. And another one. And if the menu is correct and we ordered correctly, those 4 plates of dumplings comes down to only 260 Taiwanese dollar or yuan. So super affordable and super delicious. And the lady is very nice, she's smiling. She's actually like, are you sure you want another one? I'm actually curious, tell me in the comments, but do you eat dumplings like, is it like a starter or is it like you use it as a main course and you have 4 of them if you're really hungry? because she's very shocked about it. Anyway, we're gonna demolish that last serving of dumpling. We actually have no idea what we're doing tomorrow just yet, so you'll find out tomorrow. Another day, another adventure in Taiwan.
Another day of cycling, another 1 hour of getting ready and packed up again. It's only almost 8. Oh, it's raining. Oh my god, we didn't notice. City. Okay, well, we better get our rain jackets out.
Dang, I didn't expect that.
I can't believe that we didn't notice. That is hilarious.
Well, gotta reconfigure everything now. You really gotta push yourself out of your comfort zone when doing those things sometimes.
Honestly, it's so freaking hard to just keep up the motivation.
Well, it's gonna be a different kind of ride, at least for now. The best or the worst, we don't know yet.
Are we doing this for reals?
Let's try at least. Train stations all along the way. Ooh, it's raining! Oh, Jacqueline, what is this? I don't like it either. I'm wet, I'm cold, my hands are cold. Oh my god, this is quite uncomfortable. So the plan over the next 2 days is to go through the inland highlands. We're gonna basically avoid the coast to avoid a bit of the wind, and then just make our way all the way up and join back the coast. So this video will be over 2 days instead of all the other ones being over mostly 1 day. So we're doing 70 kilometers today, 70 kilometers tomorrow. It's really beautiful here, but it's very cold and windy. So I don't really know how this is gonna unfold. Might end up on the train. But for now, we're just gonna suck it up.
I don't like it. I don't like the rain. Also, we haven't ridden in the rain yet. So I don't know what these tires are like in wet weather. Like maybe they're really slippery, which is a little bit scary. I mean, it's not raining super heavy, but like I'm getting wet, which is not nice. Cycle Taiwan, it'll be fun. No, it really has been fun. It's honestly been an amazing trip. It's not that big a deal. So we're gonna start, we're gonna give it a go. And then we're gonna just see what happens, guys. Stick around, because honestly, we don't even know.
Maybe we'll end up in Taipei tonight.
The result of the earthquake that Taiwan had in 2024.
Google says turn right. This is our right. There's a bridge here. Yes. So we're gonna improvise and carry on. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's carry on to that town. That was terrible. It's gone very wet. My shoes are wet. My phone said moisture alert, so the directions are not ideal and not obvious because there's a lot of little turns. And we're stuck on the main road for now as well. And this, as you can tell, maybe headwind. Nothing's good right now.
We just got off probably the worst part of riding for the whole time we've been riding. We're on this narrow bridge with no shoulder and trucks were flying by. They were moving over for us, which was amazing, but it was actually terrifying. They're spraying water at us and I'm just trying to get across as fast as I can to back to safety. Oh, it was terrifying. And now I'm actually soaking wet. My
My
shoes.
shoes are soaked.
Yeah.
So we made it to a 7-Eleven. We're gonna have a bit of a brainstorm, get something warm in our stomach as well, and see from there.
You're actually showing your disgusting toenails on YouTube.
I'll just hide them like that. Oh, my feet are so wet. So we had a bit of a brainstorm, and we've decided that we're gonna call it quits and take a train. My shoes are wet, everything is wet. So we're just gonna hang out here at that 7-Eleven for 40 minutes, and then we'll make our way to the nearest train station, which is 800 meters, and then take a 1-hour train to our town. Ah! That's so unpleasant. This one, 4521? 2 and 2 bicycles. Perfect.
No more coldness. I'm so excited that we're on the train after leaving that 7-Eleven and riding just this little bit in the rain. It's 5 degrees, guys. It's raining. It's 5 degrees.
What?
We're wet.
Is it fine?
That's what you just said. You said I'm riding in shorts and it's 5 degrees.
I just made that up. I'm being French and exaggerating.
Maxime. Now don't make us look...
17 degrees.
Okay, but that makes us look sad. Like we're wusses, but we're not. It's cold. The wind, guys. The wind is really cold.
谢谢 Toby。他去坐电梯。
Down the cyclist here.
There's like 5 other cyclists on this train. Everyone's just skipping the rain.
So we have 1 hour in this train, which is exactly to the town where we're supposed to cycle to. And then hopefully we can check in early. Well, the train was amazing, obviously. Number 623. Yeah. Oh.
So it's still raining.
So we're gonna do what we do the best and eat.
Taiwanese breakfast shop.
It's raining hard. Definitely hard rain for bike rides.
It's actually, I was just saying to Max, the rain, it's actually kind of nice riding in the rain. Like it's peaceful. The cold, like it's 17 degrees and then you're wet and then add on wind chill. And also my shoes are still wet from yesterday. They haven't even dried.
I'm keen to try to give it a bash, but that was before even stepping out. Let's just eat. We'll think clear of a full stomach. So we've come to a place very close to our hotel, thankfully. It's called Dream Taste Handmade Pancake. I mean, the name itself sounds amazing. Let's enjoy breakfast while the training. Thick slices. Wow, this place is amazing. Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Nice to meet you.
We need to learn how to say Merry Christmas.
圣诞快乐，圣诞快乐。
圣诞快乐，圣诞快乐。
Wow, look at that,
That
bun.
looks really good.
Oh my goodness. This looks amazing. So, we got our food.
Breakfast is here. I have purple egg pancakes.
I have
Look at
pink
this.
egg pancakes.
How amazing is this? This is the first time we've come across this. These are called the egg crepes. So basically they're like a savory pancake. And you can put different flavors in them. This one is egg and cheese and that one's just egg. But this is the first breakfast shop that we've been to where you can choose the flavor of your crepe. Mine is the purple sweet potato and Max got pitaya. I don't know what that means,
I don't know either.
but it's pink. which I'm loving. How fun is that? So in Taiwan, they don't really drink coffee for breakfast. They'll have just a cold or warm soy milk. We haven't tried it yet, just on its own.
Really good, actually.
Yum. I'm starving.
Alright, let's try this. Oh, wow.
Yummy. Cheesy, eggy, chewy crepe.
Oh yeah. Yours has much more texture.
A way different texture, but the flavor isn't that different.
This is amazing. Wow, that bun is as good as it looks. Oh my god, this is... wow. Fire. All of this was 215. 215.
215 yuan,
Yeah.
which is like exactly 10 Australian dollars. We went into that lady's shop yesterday. She has all these like antique watches and she gave us like handfuls of these mandarins. We just walked past and said hello to her just to be kind, and she's like, wait, runs to the back and brings out the rest of the bag of orange. So we're getting ready to leave. It's still raining. We're definitely taking the train today. And my shoes are still wet, so this is what we're working with.
This way, my socks should stay nice and dry, and my feet should stay warm.
There was a brief moment when we were packing our stuff that it actually stopped raining. And we got pretty excited. We started thinking maybe we would be able to cycle. But then we started considering, okay, but then if we start cycling and it starts raining again, will there be somewhere along the way that we can stop and get the train? And then we didn't need to make a decision because it started raining again. So I think we're gonna ride. We just came to the train station and it's like really like lightly raining, like barely raining. And the percent of chance of rain is going down all afternoon. So we're thinking that we could ride because it's really like, if it doesn't go up, if the rain doesn't get harder, this is fine. This is not a problem. If it gets harder, then it's a bit annoying, but it doesn't look like it's gonna get harder. It looks like it's gonna get lighter. Our total distance should be 70 kilometers today. So I think we're gonna start. There's another train stop halfway. So we only have to go 35 kilometers and then we could catch a train the rest of the way if we're just really hating life. We doing this? Let's go. Okay, I'm excited. Get your team. We'll do it. Let's go.
Sorry, Taiwan trains, not today.
Let's go. Well, this is either a great decision or a terrible decision, and only time is gonna tell. We are a little bit more prepared, I think, than what we were yesterday for the rain. I've got shower caps in my shoes. They're not gonna keep my shoes dry, but they will keep my socks dry. Hopefully. After that, I have my rain jacket. I got all my stuff. You know, right now it's barely raining. So if this is it for the rest of the day, then it's just a little bit cold, and that's totally fine. But anyway, all of that to say, I'm so excited we're cycling now today. I am like ready for it. Let's go. Maybe. Let's go, baby! Woo-hoo! There's a weird dinosaur right there. So random. It's gonna be a great day!
It's gonna be a fantastic day! Woo! Let's go! Let's go, dinosaur!
So as we're cycling, I'm watching Max's back wheel just flick mud all over the back of him.
There's no mud guard.
And I'm thinking, that's probably happening to me as well. Where is Max taking us today? my god.
Wow. Ah, bummer. It just started raining. We've been so lucky so far. We've only done like 8k, but yeah, the rain just kicked in, so not ideal, not ideal. Our train just rode right past us. It must have been cozy and warm and comfortable in there. I have so much mud in my feet that I have to crouch my toes around my shoes to not lose my shoes and slide out. So it's not the best look, but...
Not the best look, that's for sure. I need a shower.
It's like a perfect strip of mud right in the middle.
Arrived at the halfway point for today. This is the train station behind us because we were very much considering just jumping on the train. Well, Max wanted to, but like, look. I can't get on a train like this. Like, it's not acceptable human behavior. The whole seat will be covered in mud. We're not fit for public space right now. So we've decided we're gonna ride the rest of the way. It should only take us 2 to 3 hours anyway. I'm hungry. We need to go to a convenience store and get some food, but even doing that is like... They're so nice. They really wanted us to like be comfortable, but we were like, no, we can't sit down because we're so muddy. So they gave us plastic bags to sit down.
I think we've said that many times, but there are absurdities you can just only afford to do when riding a bike and just eating whatever you want, like a giant cake.
It's so big, I can't.
All right, 35 kilometer. Here we go. Woo! Let's go! It is now 2:30. And we got 35 kilometers, so bring on the good vibes.
I just downloaded a Christmas carols playlist, and I figured because we are riding on Christmas Eve, it was appropriate, and it would give me a little boost of joy and energy to get us there. So, put my headphones in, we're locking in, guys. 35 kilometers of Christmas carols till shower.
It's just over 2 minutes then. It's raining.
Hello. We have a colleague.
And we're back on the coast, baby! Finished and saved on Christmas Eve. I don't know if it's a bad omen, but we did 66.6 kilometers.
Oh my god.
Wow, well done. Soaked, dirty, muddy, everything we pushed through. I'm tired though.
After we made the decision just to like keep going and that we were just too disgusting to get on a train, I actually quite enjoyed the ride. It was really nice. Once you're dirty, it's like, well, I'm already dirty. I can't really get much dirtier, so it is what it is.
Hello, beautiful people.
So we're taking today off to spend some time in Hualien because it's actually
Christmas Day.
so we're gonna have a special day today.
Since it's Christmas and my new fiance here needs a gift for Christmas, and so do I, we are gonna play a little game.
So we are gonna give each other 400 yuan each. We both have to separate and find a surprise gift for each other. But it has to be within that budget. We cannot spend over 400 yuan. And you guys get to vote whoever gets the best gift.
We all have 30 minutes. So as you can tell from behind, there's a few shops. So we are gonna separate each other and get back together after half an hour and surprise each other.
And then afterwards, we're gonna go celebrate and have Christmas dinner at the Dongdaman night market here in Hualien. So definitely keep watching for that. But give me mama. Alright, 400 yuan. It's 4:30 now at
Okay.
5 p.m. in front of the Christmas tree.
Okay.
400 yuan, let's go. Bye!
Good luck. Okay, so we only have half an hour, and to keep in mind that we are traveling full time, so we can't have huge things, but she loves having clothes. So I'm thinking for now, going for clothes. Now I want to find something cute that she thinks of this moment or Taiwan whenever she wears it. Okay, so there's a lot of clothes here. So let's see what I can find.
Okay, so we're right in the main area of Hualien. So there's lots of like streets like this that have like market stalls on them, and then there's lots of just normal shops as well. But the real challenge is that shopping for Max is practically impossible. He doesn't want anything. You know when you just want something, you're like, oh, that's so cute, I want it, or it's so pretty, I want it. He doesn't have that. If it's not practical, he doesn't want it.
Because she is very clumsy and she drops and spills every time. So a light jersey would be a best bet. But I also want it to be fun, so it's gotta be a mixture of all of this.
My first thought is like something consumable, but I don't think that's gonna win your votes. I feel like you guys are gonna be like, ah, that's not good. Like, you guys eat in every vlog anyway. That's not it. So then, my next thought would be, okay, I just found this shoe shop, but I don't know how much this kind of stuff costs. Just trying to get a rough idea of like a price. These say Adidas. There's no, oh my god, 1500 yuan. That's way over budget. Maybe they're real.
What about this? I don't know, it's so tricky. Ni hao. I am buying something for my fiance, and we have played a game, and I only have 400 to spend. Do you recommend anything? Yes. Oh, she's looking for me. Do you have any clothes?
你有衣服吗？衣服
Yeah, 对。
有。
Do you have anything pink?
你有粉红色的东西吗
Ah, huh.
So cute.
So cute. When it comes to spring, okay. I don't know. It's very hard because I have never bought clothes for her.
很热，因为我从来没有给她买过衣服。
Oh, this lady was so nice. I don't know. I either go for the full cute stuff and it's actually useful and pretty, or I go for a quirky thing that's just fun. I don't know. What would you guys do?
Well, there's some hats here. But he'll never wear it because Max loves his hat. It's very practical, of course, so he just wouldn't wear like a funky... Max would never buy something just for the style. It has to be practical. He's so hard to shop for. Alright, I found some more. These are kind of cool. I like them. 790 yuan. Okay, way over budget. Let's keep looking.
Have a good time. This jersey here. Oh, look at this one. This one says France fresh croissant.
I have no idea what to get him, guys. I'm really just in this random store. It looked like it had some fun stuff in here, and I'm not seeing anything. I could get him some skincare. He doesn't do that, but he probably should. I feel like he would like these. Maybe not. I don't know. They look like they could be comfortable. They look like they're more than 400 yuan. I'm also going to run out of time. 590. Okay, 谢谢. Dang it, these ones are over budget. Well, these are cool for me. Okay, the shoe thing is not working out. I need to divert because I'm spending too much time on it.
I am playing a Christmas game with my fiance and I only have 400 yuan to spend. What do you recommend? This is nice. Do you have one in pink? This is a good. I like this dress. I like this dress. It's cute.
So cute.
So cute.
Eh.
It says I farted in the car. Ah. I like this one. It's cute because it's a mixture of both. It has the cute pink jersey, but it says I farted in the car, and it's puppies.
Look who it is. No, have you?
Baby.
Dang it, he's on his way to the Christmas tree. Oh, this is so bad. I don't know what to get him. Okay, I gotta hurry.
She clearly hasn't found it yet. She's stressing.
I'm so upset. He's totally gonna win.
Okay, no, it's not the shop. So curious to see what she's up to.
To get him some fruit. He loves fruit. Ooh, I'm stressing. I'm running out of time. Jackie, what could I get him? What would he want? I don't know what to do.
15 minutes left. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let's have a look again. So this one is the choice. This, I don't know. The material is very nice. This is nice.
Okay.
This, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You have same?
So bad.
So bad. That's not a sign, it's a wedding song, yeah. Madam? 400? Okay? Okay? Yes!
Okay.
谢谢
Where?
I got it.
YouTuber.
Yes, do it. Yeah. Taiwan bicycle? Bicycle, whole of Taiwan.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's very good.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Package acquired.
He likes Dragon Ball Z, so maybe something in here. Thing is, if I get him something like that, it's not really something he can carry around. Keychain would be cute if it was Dragon Ball Z. Oh, look. It's a light. That would be so cool. Maybe this store has something cool. It's got like all these like funky clothes. A t-shirt maybe. A cool t-shirt. Yeah. Even something fun to wear for once. They're all not right. He'll hate all of these. Damn it. Oh my god, girls are so easy to shop for. Boys are terrible to shop for. Like, I should get 1 hour. He should get 30 minutes to make this like a more fair fight. Or maybe I go buy myself some laundry and that's a gift for him. Okay, I've just come into this store and I found some sunglasses I think are really cool and that he would actually like. And he needs these sunglasses. So this could be a good one. Okay, they're 190 over budget, so I cannot buy these for him, which sucks because they're really nice and I actually think that they would look really good on him. Is there a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt? Okay, I've just found a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. This is kind of cool. Could totally work for him. Uh-huh. Okay, and this one? Okay. Can you do... No? Okay, shush. Okay, shush. Okay, no. Some sunglasses in this store, maybe. They kind of look good on me as well. Ni hao. How much are these? 380? Okay, I'll take them. Thank you.
It'll be quick.
And I'm literally right within time. I need to rush to the Christmas tree now. I still have 20 yuan left over, so I'm gonna quickly duck into a convenience store and grab a chocolate.
Oh, I've made it with 3 minutes to spare. I don't think she made it.
Okay, technically I'm 3 minutes late.
You're late. I said I'll give it to charity if you're late.
No. Merry Christmas, my love.
Thank you. All right, Here we go. Oh, there's chocolate.
What? I had some spare money, so.
Thank you. That's some
You're
expensive
welcome.
chocolate. Okay, there's something else.
I wanted to spend the full budget.
Whoa. 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 What?
Do you like them?
Like, yeah.
Ooh, they look really good on you.
The case is worth all the money. Well, I got new sunnies.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. Cute. Very romantic. Oh. Okay. No. Oh my god. You got me a jumper that says France on it and has a croissant.
Yes.
I love it. It's so cute. Where am I packing this?
I guess in our one luggage.
Because we're kind of already at maximum capacity.
So something else that we love to do, apart from gifting each other things as secrets, is to eat.
We've literally never done that.
We've never done that. We are, as you know, loving Taiwanese food, and there's a night market here. But first we got to do something that you have to do when in Taiwan.
Play for a packet of Doritos. So there's claw machines all over Taiwan. Like, it's crazy how popular they are. And we haven't played them yet. And we're like, how have we been in Taiwan for like 3 weeks and not played a claw machine? So we're gonna see if there's anything that we want.
Cockroach.
I don't know what it is, but it's kind of cute. I love it.
Look at this one now. Jacqueline would love this one.
We have found our claw machine. I saw these little, they're like key rings with little bubble teas on them. And if you've been watching our vlogs, you know we love bubble tea. So we're gonna try and win one of those. They're so cute. I want that one right there, the one that looks like a bubble tea. I actually don't really know how these things work. I've never really played them. Okay. Let's go for this one.
Looks X and Y, eh?
Oh my god, that was so hard. That was such an epic fail. No. Oh, it was so close. Maybe I should go for that one that's poking up a bit more. Oh my god, no, that is so bad. I can't believe it. Oh my god.
I'm gonna give it a try. Oh well. At least we tried, it's a shame.
No bubble tea key ring for me.
So as a lot of you may know by now, Jacqueline and I love night markets, and there's a very famous one in Hualien. Now we did come here early on, it was completely empty, so we're like, obviously we have to come back at night. We checked online, it says open at 5, but it's right across the street and it doesn't look like everything's open, unfortunately. We're really hoping for a bustling night market like to all the other ones we've been to before. But hopefully there are some things that are open.
Maybe because it's a Wednesday night, so middle of the week, a lot of the stalls are actually closed. Which means Max and I are actually kind of struggling to find the food that we want to try or food that we're interested in eating. So we're not having the best time at this market yet, but we're staying positive and we're still looking for something to eat. And then open. Okay, cool.
So, in case you may not know, there's a lot of Aboriginal culture here in this region of Taiwan. Has a local, I wouldn't say delicacy, but a local dish, which is bamboo rice. And it's very interesting because it's literally what the name says, bamboo with rice stuffed but tightly in there. The lady, when I ordered it, took it inside, cracked it open. And it's very unique because they had different rice and they either had white rice or purple rice. I have no idea how to eat this. I've never seen this before. I'll just bite it and see what. So far it's just rice. I think it's just gonna be rice. It's just rice.
That is so... I can't believe it's just rice.
Let us know in the comments where we went wrong. Maybe it's a side dish and it's supposed to have something alongside it.
It is nice. It's sticky rice.
It's
I
good
love
rice.
sticky rice. But it would be nice if there was something inside the sticky rice.
Anyway, there's a lot more food to try, so on to the next one.
Yeah.
Well, it started raining at the night market. Luckily for us, Hualien has so many well-rated restaurants. So we found one on Google Maps. This is a noodle shop. We got the sesame sauce noodles, which a bunch of the reviews were like, they're amazing, and we haven't tried them yet. And we got a soy sauce noodle as well. Which I'm very excited about.
My mouth is watering.
My mouth is watering too. Let's just get in here. Good.
Oh wow. Oh, this is so good.
Yeah?
They're thick. Oh, this is a good winter rainy meal. Cheers. Merry Christmas.
So we come to this store because apparently it's famous for its mochi. They only had one flavor left, so I guess they are pretty popular. The only flavor that they had left was the black sesame mochi, which is a flavor I actually haven't tried, so I'm very interested to try it. So far, my favorite mochi has been in Taipei, and it had red bean paste in the middle and a fresh strawberry. And I just think that the combination was so perfect that like I don't think I can get a better mochi than that. But we can try this one. Yeah, this is really good. This one is perfect amount of chewiness, soft. This like crunchy, nutty sesame middle is so good.
Well, hello, good morning, beautiful people.
We have made it all the way to Jiufen, which we are going to be exploring today.
We have made it. Oh my god.
We actually took the train from Hualien to Keelung because that was 200 kilometers. We wouldn't have made it in one day. And also it was bad weather again. Wow, look at that flag behind me.
It's beautiful.
Incredible. But we made it to Keelung. We spent last night there. And today we just cycled up to Jiufen. It was only 13 kilometers. And we didn't really film it because we didn't think it would be very interesting. Turns out it was quite a good climb. Now it's gonna be uphill. And a really interesting ride. Yeah. But anyway, we're here now in Jiufen. Jiufen is a very famous touristic street, or town, I guess. Let's go check it out. I'm really excited for this.
All right.
I love it. We really have to climb all these stairs after climbing a mountain on our bicycles. This is already very cute and beautiful, and this is not even like the main touristic section of the town yet.
I thought this was the place in Taiwan that no one knew about. Wow. Oh, this is so pretty.
Wow, this is gorgeous. One of the reasons that this particular town is so touristy is because there is a famous tea house here that is strikingly similar to the tea house that is in one of the most famous anime movies, Spirited Away.
We were supposed to watch it last night because I've never seen it and we didn't, so I'm gonna discover it for the first time now.
People speculate that this was where it was inspired from. Apparently that's not true at all. It wasn't inspired from here, but it just looks so similar to the town in that movie because of all of the red lanterns lanterns and the designs of the buildings. So it's honestly like, it's so beautiful. I can see why it's so popular. And being here on like a cold, cozy day just feels right. There's lots of famous tea houses here. So we're definitely going to have to go to a tea house, get some delicious street food, and just explore all the cute little alleyways and lanterns. Right above us is the famous Ame tea house. Apparently you do need to make a reservation to go there, so I don't think we're going to be going to that tea house today, but I think looking at it from the outside is probably one of the things to do, and there's a lot of people doing that. Apparently it's not the only tea house in town, so I think we'll be okay. It is very beautiful though. Jiufen used to be a mining town, so they have a little thing here, and actually right there is an entrance to one of the old mines.
Interesting.
That's cool, huh?
See, this is also cool to not do homework and not know where you go, because then you just discover it for the first time. Taiwan sweet
So
potato.
this is an old mining cave, but if we keep going through, we're gonna find the Taiwan sweet potato tea house, which is very cool.
Interesting to see how this used to be a mining place.
Wow.
This is the first tea house in Jiufen.
Oh, really?
Yes, its beauty is over 100 years old.
Wow, look how cool this is. It's like they're actually boiling the kettles or the tea over coals, like traditional way, not electric kettles. 谢谢. Ooh, wow. So she's just given us a little sample, but I think we're probably gonna have some tea here anyway, because it's the oldest tea house in Jiufen, and it is so quaint and beautiful. I love it.
Wow.
It's so adorable. I love it. Okay, and they have an actual koi fish pond inside their tea house, which is adorable. Did you see the prices of that tea? So that was the cutest tea house I've ever seen. It was also the most expensive tea house I've ever seen. Just for Max and I to sit there and have a pot of tea to share would have cost us 50 Australian dollars. And as much as I would love to do that, because it was so beautiful and it's like an experience, 50 Australian dollars just hurts a little bit too much. Hopefully one day we'll be able to pay for those kinds of experiences and not worry about the budget, but today is not that day. There are lots of vendors giving away free samples, and they just gave me grape seed juice, which I've never heard of, but it's very sweet but also very sour. Ooh, it tastes like a sour lolly drink.
Oh. Wow.
It's like a sour lolly, hey? Yeah, I would.
Unique taste.
I don't know if I would want a big glass of that, but it's a very interesting thing to try. Okay, we found something a bit more within our price range that we could try whilst we're here in Jiufen. So this is taro balls, and it's actually a dessert. So it's sweet taro balls, and you can get them hot, or sometimes they put them over ice as well. But considering it's so cold today, I thought a hot one would be the best. So there's 3 different types of taro balls in here. There's a white one, a yellow one, and a purple one. But then there's also these, which are actually beans. That is very interesting. And the taro is so squishy. It's really nice. It's better than you think it's gonna be, right?
It's better than you think it's gonna be.
Well, we made a big mistake when we came here. We didn't bring any cash with us. We only have like 200 yuan left in our purse. And the ATM here, there's one, and it didn't work. We have very limited budget, and basically this entire street is like food and drinks and things, souvenirs, stuff that you want to buy, and we have no money. We have to really pick and choose what we're going to spend our limited 200 yuan on.
Hello, 你好. Just one. One, please. Oh, yes, please.
Do we?
Yes, right.
In with ice cream?
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, 谢谢.
So good. Thank you. So this is peanut ice cream with cilantro wrapped in a dough, but it's oozing of peanuts. I mean, all of this is shaved peanuts. I forgot how cold it was. I forgot it was ice cream.
When I saw the shop, it immediately caught my attention because it's one of the popular shops here to try, as I guess it's quite unique. But the cilantro honestly threw me off. I did not expect that, so I would have said no, but Max said yes. That is so good. So different. Say yes to the cilantro. Wow, I would have said no, but it is good. I cannot believe how busy it is here compared to everywhere that we've been so far in Taiwan. It's just, we haven't experienced this level of tourists yet. It's so peaceful and quiet everywhere, and then this one street, which is admittedly quite narrow, so it makes it probably seem a lot busier, is just insane. We've just spotted our next little morsel of deliciousness. For some reason we're going for sweet food, which is very unlike me, but I'm okay with it. So a little honey cake, tiny petite thing, but it was only 30 yuan, and it looks yummy. We got ripped off.
It's empty.
The whole center is empty.
Empty inside.
It's good, 谢谢. Oh no, we're just making a joke. It's okay. It's okay, 谢谢. It's just joking. I think she got actually concerned.
Thank you.
谢谢. It's actually really good. I know, we were just making a joke. Ooh, look. It's a brown sugar mochi. I guess with the heat it kind of melts and it leaves this hollow cavity inside. Oh no.
Yeah.
The honeycomb.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is
Very
delicious.
delicious. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Free.
Oh, 谢谢. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
One, please. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye. So it's very simple. It's very well built. It's like an old pastry, but it's not sweet. It's a treat of cheese. But he did put sugar on it. Exactly the same pastry as a croissant.
This has just become a food tour of Jiufen.
You're welcome.
But this is what we like spending our money on.
So in our next set of activity, we've managed to escape the crowd.
Next on the Max and Jacqueline show.
We got ourselves a cheeky little coffee at Family Mart.
With an incredible view, by the way. Definitely, if you're looking for affordable, a view and a warm place, Family Mart's your joint.
And there is a trail not too far that goes to the top of a mountain called Mount Kilung. It's a steep one. It's 900 meters one way, but 500 meters of incline. So it's steep.
It's gonna be spicy.
It's gonna be spicy.
But we just ate so much naughty food, so
This is very pretty, and it's
This is
definitely much
gorgeous.
quieter with the crowd.
this is where we would have bicycled. Had we bicycled this section up here. Well, that would have been hard. Later. That's for dinner. Oh my god. I don't know how high we've climbed. My ears just popped. Oh, I thought this was the top, and it's not.
And after 2 hours, 15 minutes, I'm joking, and after just 10-15 minutes, oh, she might not make it. We have made it. Oh my god.
It's pretty.
Whoa, what a view.
Yeah. On a
Wow.
clear day, this would be magnificent.
Holy moly. Oh, this is actually much more spectacular than I thought it would be.
Well, it's very cold up here, so we're gonna go back down and make our way back to Keelung. So we'll see you there. We are back in Keelung, Guangshan Jile Temple. Seems to be Buddhist.
Oh wow, it looks really beautiful in there.
Yeah.
Very different from what we've seen so far. Wow.
Very pretty. That temple was absolutely gorgeous. So many little cute details, like all the Buddhas all over the walls and the ceiling. Loved it. And one of the things that I just thought of that just occurred to me is that the entire time we've been in Taiwan, none of the temples have asked us for an entrance fee, which is very uncommon when you're traveling. Usually most like temples or cathedrals, they often ask for an entrance fee. So I actually really appreciate how many temples we've been able to just see and have a quick glance into, because we don't have to pay an entrance fee every time.
I didn't sign up for this. Oh my gosh. A lot of food coming up.
Oh gosh, more stairs. Look, you guys didn't see it in this vlog, but we actually climbed the mountain to Jiufen on our bicycles. So there was a bit of extra effort put in before we started filming that you don't know about.
Plus we've cycled the whole bloody country. Wow. Whoa.
Wow, this one is really cool. The colors, and then it has this like white contrast, which makes the colorful part stand out even more. Very cool, very much worth coming up here. Hopefully it's open if you guys decide to come up here as well, because it's very nice. But it's quite cold, so I think we're gonna go get something to warm us up. Okay, thank you. So we've come to a dumpling restaurant. We've ordered some amazing looking. These ones are chive and pork dumplings. And then we also have some xiaolong bao coming, the soup dumplings, and some steamed buns as well, because she had a whole menu of steamed buns, so I thought we should try those.
Yay!
Oh, these look good.
Thank you.
Perfect. 谢谢.
I mean, this is nice, but the ones at the 7-Elevens are just as good. It would be pretty hard if every time we ate in Taiwan, it just got better and better. So we're bound to get something that's not like our favorite every now and then. I really hate being negative, but they're not the best ones we've had. Really good. The chive and pork ones are really good.
Beautiful people! It has come to an end in our time in Keelung. It was short but sweet, delicious. We even got a bubble tea. For now, we are out. Tomorrow, we are finishing our 3-week trip around the whole island of Taiwan on a bicycle.
Jiufen was absolutely so much fun.
It's really beautiful.
Yeah, even if you're just staying in Taipei, I highly recommend a day trip there, because it was actually just fun. Like, it was just a good vibe, good time. Everyone was happy.
And the food was delicious,
Yeah.
as usual.
Yeah, exactly. As usual, it turned into a food vlog.
I cannot wait to not have to pack panniers again and just go back to packing regular bags. This is the last time I'm packing them.
Good morning, beautiful people. As you can see, we are setting up for our final day of cycling Taiwan. We have about 65 kilometers today to get to Taipei, because we're going to do a slight detour. There is one thing that has eluded us our entire time here in Taiwan, and I'm very actually upset about it. So today we're gonna make it happen. We've got about 45 kilometers cycling to get there first though.
Sadly, at time to an end. But what an amazing trip it's been.
To be honest, I'm actually kind of excited for the bike trip to end. I think that 3 weeks is the perfect amount of time, because whilst I feel like I'm capable of doing today, I don't necessarily want to do it. So I'm gonna give this bike back with absolute pleasure. Had an amazing time. We've had a lot of fun together, but I can't wait to be rid of this bike.
Oh yeah! Let's go, Taipei, here we come! Woo! Got the whole street to myself. Hello. Hello.
Oh my gosh, as I started filming, we started a climb. Very inconvenient. But because we're starting so early, it means we have 7 hours before we can even check in to our next hotel in Taipei. So that's why we've decided to take a bit of a detour.
Supposed to be on this thing. Doot, doot, doot.
As I was trying to explain before I got really interrupted by that uphill, which required my attention to gears.
Yeah.
Meow! Our detour is going to take us to Beito, and I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but in Beito they have some public hot springs, which is one of the things we have failed to do our entire time here in Taiwan. If you don't know, Taiwan is famous for hot springs. It has over 100 hot springs spread throughout this very small island. So we are so excited to go and soak in some hot springs. And I think it's well deserved after 3 weeks of riding our bikes around. Max said that most of our route today should be cycling paths. So it's gonna be super easy, super cruisy. And I love that. So I guess if you're just looking for a shorter cycling trip, you could always just do Taipei to Jiufen and back. Guess where we are? It's time for a coffee. Honestly, we've only done like what, 10 kilometers? But you know, coffee is just priority.
I'll be missing those little 7-Eleven little stops because they have so many yummy food, and the guilt is pretty free. Even though they're very unhealthy, it's still not as guilty.
Just come to a beautiful tunnel, and it is like the most picturesque tunnel we've seen the whole time we've been here. Wow! This is so pretty in here. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! I love bicycle paths. They're just the best. The sun is coming out. Se fait le sol. Something like that.
Close enough, close enough.
It's getting hot, guys, is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to learn French. Oh, Max 101! Wow, we just got our first glimpse of Taipei 101, which is so exciting. We can officially say we've reached Taipei.
We're back in the city. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I'm actually emotional knowing that this is it. We've lapped the whole island. Wow.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah.
Can't believe what we've just done. It was amazing. Wow, what a time to be alive.
I can't believe we've made it back to Taipei. It feels like our trip is ending right this moment, but it's not.
We've just circumnavigated the whole country of Taiwan on a bicycle. I mean, we took trains. Wow, what an achievement. What a journey it's been. Honestly, if anyone loves to explore, loves to ride bicycle, loves delicious food, don't think twice. Come to Taiwan, rent a bike, and explore this amazing country. Wow, Jacqueline, we did it!
We did it!
I'm so proud of us!
Me too! Wow! This is so exciting. We're here in Taipei. Taipei 101 is literally right there. We're actually in Taipei. I just want to go to Taipei and explore. I love it there so much. Oh, what an amazing day. Look at this weather.
I know. We've had rain for a week now. Rain or nasty cold.
Yeah.
And now the day we arrive, we're greeted by the gods.
So nice. The sunshine is so nice.
Woo! Steep uphill headwind.
We have arrived. We are in the Shuli district of Taipei. By arrived, I mean we've arrived at our brunch spot. Taiwanese breakfast time. Taiwanese breakfast time. How big this menu is. We've never been to a breakfast shop that has such a large menu that I'm like actually overwhelmed by what to order. So we're gonna be a minute. I got my favorite egg crepe. I love these so much, and I got it with cheese. Plus we both got like a toast sandwich each. Max got a French toast, and we have 2 soy milk teas on the way. My mouth is salivating right now. I'm so hungry. This is an amazing egg crepe. Oh my god, it's like one of the best ones I've had the whole time here in Taiwan. Breakfast was absolutely incredible, and I'm honestly so full, so it's a good thing that we have another 30 minutes of cycling before our next stop to help us digest a little. We're super excited to go to a hot spring though. It's like a cold breeze, it's quite chilly, we're full. Honestly, our legs are actually sore from climbing that hill yesterday, climbing that mountain yesterday, so getting to a hot spring sounds so nice right now. It also might be packed because it is a Sunday. We're here. Woo. I know, it made us work for it. Look at this.
I think this is hot. I can feel the heat.
It feels hot, hey?
To swim here.
We can just go right in. Gorgeous. Wow, I had no expectations that it was going to be this beautiful here. It is stunning. So the town of Beitou, there's actually quite a lot of hot springs here, but most of them are private by the resorts. So we're going to the only public hot spring. Now I believe you still do have to pay for the public hot spring, but I'm assuming it's a lot cheaper. Probably a lot more busy as well.
Now, yes, this is now.
You need to wear squished.
Only.
For 5 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So don't enter now.
Yeah.
Prepare.
Someone just fainted. So they're very strict.
Yeah.
Like the guy, I didn't even get to the queue, but I could hear the guy ahead of me, a Japanese guy, and she was like, "Let me check your swimsuit," and then he said to her, "Wait for the next session."
Okay. I can get in, but he can't. And neither can you guys. Alright, a little bit of a mission. We made it to the Beitou public hot spring, but because Max's shorts are not like swimwear material, he can't wear them in. So then we had to go down to the Beitou public market to find some shorts for him to swim in. And then we had to find somewhere to lock up our bike. Anyway, a little bit of a mission, but now we're making our way back to the public hot spring, and we're going to go in at the 1:30 session, which is very cool. So it's 60 yuan per person to enter the hot spring, and then I believe you can stay there for like 3 hours or something. It's a pretty long time.
2 hours later.
Wow, that was such a fun experience. We weren't allowed to bring the camera in and film, which makes absolute sense because people are like in their bathers, you know, relaxing. You don't want people like chatting to the camera and filming people and wearing less clothes than usual.
And there was a lot of people, so there's no way we could have sneaky record.
But it was such a fun local experience. We had 3 separate locals help us just to figure out how it all worked, which was amazing. They were so kind. And yeah, it was really fun. It was like basically us and about 50 middle-aged to elderly Taiwanese locals. It was so nice. It felt like a really cool cultural kind of thing to do. And it's like not over touristy at all. Really, I enjoyed it. You just have to go and experience it for yourself. I honestly highly recommend. But now we're gonna do the very last leg of our cycling. And then
it's sunsetting, so it's a good omen.
We just packed our panniers for the very last time. That was our last pannier packing experience.
It's one thing I will not be missing.
I feel like we've just been blessed from Taiwan. We're cycling to our final Airbnb. Can you hear the birds chirping? The sun is shining. There's a beautiful view. It's like the perfect end to an incredible trip. Surely could not end it in a better way. But I'm also sad because I've really fallen in love with Taiwan. The people are so kind. The scenery is just out of this world amazing. The food is incredibly delicious. It's just been great.
Beautiful.
This last portion of the ride is so nice. I think I could keep going.
Take it wide, take it wide. We are finished. Bravo.
Tired.
She started as my girlfriend, she finished it as my fiance.
That was honestly so amazing. Such an amazing way to spend 3 weeks here in Taiwan.
Honestly guys, if you're considering riding a bicycle and going for long distances, Taiwan's the place. If you don't have a bicycle, Bike Express is your guy because those bikes have not let us down once.
It's been awesome.
It's been amazing. The whole route, 10 out of 10.
Taiwan itself has been absolutely perfect. We've loved it and fallen in love with this country and the people and the food and the scenery. It's so amazing.
Thank you so much for watching.
Thank you guys so much for joining us on this journey, and we will be heading off to a new country after this, but we hope that you come along with us on all of our adventures, and we'll see you in the next one.
Thank you so much to everyone, and yeah, that's it. We're done. Oh my god.
I'm so tired.
Oh wow, we did it. Thank you guys. Love you all. Bye. We did it. That's it. Tomorrow they're picking up the bike and we're done riding. And I will do it delivery.